What is up? So today we started grinding out in Fairless, and as healers do, got a random whisper to heal ZF. So I'm gonna fly over to ZF, heal that. They have mallet, so that's sick. Full clear, and then head back to Fairless and keep grinding. I think Harpies can get me to 51, and then I gotta move spots. But there was a rogue that wanted to run. I was good with good gear yesterday. Wants to run Mara today, so I'm sure I'll run that later. So we're gonna see. And then also what we're gonna do. Uh, It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. May your Christmases be white. All right. 5 questions of the supply chain 1, yeah. Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? I need a speed run to the end. That's the only quest I have. Hmm. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. Da 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 da. Da 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 dee dee doo 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 doo. That's plus 37 healing. Well, I gained what? 7 on offhand? No, 12, yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, 14. Nice. So 14 on the offhand and then 11 on the wand? Yeah. That's worth. It's very worth. Rogue Warrior, Feral, Mage Priest. Such a good comp. Such a good comp. Get this food buff. Now we're buffed up. Leader of the pack, Thorns, Mark of the Wild stats, armor and resistances. Int buff, Stamina Spirit, food buff, Shadow Guard, Inner Fire, Fort, and then Elixir of Sages, which is Spirit and Int. We're strong. Hey, what's up? Cinderessa? They're going good. I was gonna grind in Fairless today, this morning, but I got invited to this group, so I figure I'd pop through. I'm gonna do full run. We got the mallet, so Elixir of Disconnect. Yeah. I really hope I don't ever have to go through that, but it's an inherent risk with hardcore. I was just talking to a guy I ran a dungeon with last night, ZF. No. Alderman. We were going to run Alderman, but I got off. He was saying on, what's it called? Defias Pillager. He had a 49 priest and he DC'd and died. He was just telling me about that. It sucks. I don't know if they're ever going to be able to implement, what is this? Get out of the leash and take your blood drinker for a walk. I don't know if in this game or any game they can implement some sort of hardcore buffer to prevent DC deaths. I don't know. the tech. Yeah, I've given a lot of people PTSD, it seems. Any close calls so far in this? Yeah, so I actually have had, I'm trying to, what do you consider a close call? It's like, low level, I've had about 2. Really only one that was actually, like, I was fearful. Whoops, I didn't mean to mana pot. And then a few days ago in ZF, had a warrior triple pull, and I got really, it was actually a clutch save in my opinion. I wasn't in the best position because I was tired and it was late at night, but I was really, really close. I had to use the glitch spot to get out and hurt. So, but other than that, I've got to 49 with, basically two close calls. That's it. Yeah, tired and late at night. It's super hard diminishing returns when you're tired on hardcore. It's like, no, you should just do it tomorrow. Just do it tomorrow. Yeah, I actually have both of those on YouTube if you want to watch them. You just go to YouTube, type in Rexcalibur. It'll come up, and you can look up any close calls. Oh, yeah, you're talking about jumps? Do you know the hinterlands that all the way to the east side where there's that whole cliff edge, right? And then there's turtles at the bottom. I don't know if you know where I'm talking about, but that area is like super tempting to jump. And there's quests over there. So the other day I was on the waterfall, like, I don't know how deep that water is. And I even Googled, like, if you could jump off, try to see if there was death clips from that area. I couldn't find anything, so I literally just haven't turned the quest in yet. I'll show you after this poll. This one right here. That. I literally just haven't turned it in because I'm scared to jump. That's funny. There's probably a way I can go around or something, but if it's too far of a workaround, it's not worth the XP. It's like that quest is way out of the way. Thanks, Polly. Come on, dispel him. Yeah, rather than dying. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just flashed. You'll see, like, it's like, I probably could have played a little better at the start, but you'll see. Gosh, that's such a weird thing that's a boss. It's such an easy mob. It doesn't even do anything. Yeah, they do have communal aggro. Now you see how that could be a quick issue. Do I typically... Yeah, the message at the end, yeah. I was panicking a little bit, that's for sure. Do I typically lean towards Horde and Priest? Usually I go... See, I never really played Alliance that much. Or Horde that much, sorry. I'm usually Alliance. And it's kind of funny too. Thanks for the follow, man. It's kind of funny. I've never got to 60 in any form of Classic because I've just never played it that much. Not in Hardcore, Classic Era, Vanilla, nothing. But I've always played Alliance when I have played Classic. But yeah, I went Troll Priest, I guess to finish your question. Just essentially for that, for Shadow Guard. Because I like grinding mobs. And it's just like, it's super efficient. It's decent damage. You can always just refresh it. It's just like convenient. And I literally looked at that and I was like, if I'm going to play Priest, it was, you know, Undead or Troll, and it just really wasn't even close. Because then you have the in-combat HP regen, the out-of-combat HP regen, and then you have Berserk for, like, if I made it to raids, I can use that. And now that I'm a high level, it's just, like, super low mana, so it doesn't even... It takes nothing to use if I need it. So it's... I thought Troll was like the obvious pick for Horde Priest, but... And then I guess the other part of that, Priest, is just healer. Like this. I'm just grinding in a random area, right? And you get whispers to heal dungeons. It's like, and the group's already full and ready to go. So all I have to do is just show up and run it. It's like, how do you beat that, you know? That convenience. And I actually enjoy healing. It's not like I hate it. I actually like it. I've played both, but usually enjoyed the Horde races a bit more. Found them more interesting on average, but preferred the Alliance zones. Yeah. The Alliance zones are super nice. I'm a big fan of the lush feel. Also a huge Shaman fangirl. So Thunder Bluff is a banger on the Horde side zone, which wise for me. Yeah. I've never really... I've tried Shaman before, but I don't like the totem gameplay. I just don't like that. Yeah, nostalgia. Did you play vanilla like when back in 04, or do you have nostalgia already from Classic Era when it came out? Get rid of the earth grab. Quick dispels. Silence. Oh, he's immune to silence? I didn't know that. Not a bad neck. Don't need it though. I started around BC. Honestly, my first MMO was Guild Wars 1. Then I tryharded on before I went to WoW. Oh, okay. You can take. Yeah, if I'm thinking back, WoW was my first MMO, really. Yeah. I started in BC too. Mostly, I did private servers back then. I was too young to have any money. I was just a kid, so. It was fun though. Yeah, so I guess I could see the nostalgia for Shaman if you started back then. But see, like, when I started, especially on private servers, I played every class. Like, I would just... You play a class for a day, and you play a different class, and I just endlessly swap. So I never got attached, really.
Sands consume you.
Okay, we got 3 zombies pulled. Ooh, that's an interesting item. 18 in on a mail chest? I'm passing on the chest. You did have a Draenei Shaman on some bootleg private WoW server, which was also fun. Can't for the life of me remember what type of server it was though. Probably mainly PvP. A lot of org raids. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there, especially back then, there was. You just go to whatever site it was, and you're just on the server browser. There's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds to choose from. All different types. A lot of them. I know the ones that I played were mainly PvP as well. The entrances into the raids were just literal death traps. Just hundreds of people just spamming AoE. That was fun. I'm gonna rebuff a little bit. Got a few extra mobs. Let's get a prayer. I'm gonna renew the mage. Slash played. I think I'm probably at 4 days. Let's see. 4 days, 19 hours. Yep. Yeah, I have a ton of AFK time. Because I'll just sit them in org and just log out, go do stuff, and come back. But yeah, I would say at least 4 days of that is actual playtime. Yeah. I haven't went like the most meta route probably since I've never really done it before. I just go off the map, level, look up. I'll show you what I go off of too. A little mob chart. Where is it? Yeah, this. You know, like I'll just use that and look for mobs to grind that are good levels. You know, it has every zone. Like I'll just show you here where I've been grinding. Where is it? Fairless. Right here. So the Harpies 48 to 50. Most of them are 49.50. I've just been there. Don't think efficiency matters if you're having fun. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm also an efficiency enjoyer. I like trying, at least putting some effort towards, you know, being meta, being strong, just being efficient, but I'm definitely not a true meta slave. Because I don't think I'd be healing dungeons Deep Shadow if I was. I mean, I have Shadow Form and I've healed every dungeon, so. But honestly, you throw on a few plus healing pieces, and if you have strong gear overall, you don't need to be in healing specs to heal these dungeons. You just don't. It's just not like a requirement, it seems like. Especially if you have some buffs, it goes a long way. You kind of have 50-50 in terms of people having planned out every meticulous part of their route, and then you've got the people that just full send it with brain damage and hope for the best. Yeah, I guess I fall into the latter group, but. Let's rebuff while we have a second. Drink, bro. I am drinking, bro. But that's the most fun group to be in, so I think it's a plus. Yeah. Again, it just depends, you know. Sometimes you're in a different mood. It's like, yeah, I want to go fast. I want to be, you know, I want to be the best. And other times you're just like, I just want to play and turn my brain off. So you just play accordingly, do different stuff, right? Yeah, the very best that no one ever was. Yeah. Pokemon. They're just Pokemon, right? The retail pop off. I will say though, it'd be nice to have Holy Nova right now. I want Holy. This is where that would pay off. Why is that glitching out? Fade. Get aggro, dude. Wait, so if you play Shaman, are you playing on these? Are you playing hardcore right now? You playing WoW at all? What are you playing?
What can I do for you? See you later.
Guess I should drink, huh? You know what? I will repot since we're gonna do a full run. Yeah, I'll get the food buff rolling. Why not? They're cheap. Ooh. We got a dinger. Oh, not right now. Been a bit busy recently, so I've been viewing the pain of others instead. Yeah. Mainly had some other obligations plus a mix of determination to finish up a few of their games this time around. Yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot of games coming out recently. A lot. A lot of good ones. Yeah, I was strongly conflicted. Like when PoE dropped, the early access. I was just starting. I had never played Valheim before, and I would say a little over a month ago now, I tried to start like a hardcore full playthrough. I did that for like a week. Not even, probably 3 days. And then this came out. So, you know, the Anniversary Realms came out. So I've been bouncing around a little bit, but I've been pretty steady on the Anniversary Realms since they came out. It's about all I've played. As I'm trying to get 60. But I've also been busy and haven't been able to play as much as I'd like. But now I can. My fave co-op game I recently finished was Abiotic Factor. Oh, I've never heard of that one. Surprisingly insanely deep, gives me old Half-Life vibes. Oh. And the progression was insanely well paced. Huh. I'm gonna look that up. Abiotic Factor. Abiotic Factor game. Okay. Check it out on Steam. It says it's oh whoa. Super high ratings. Wow. It does kind of look like Half-Life 2, doesn't it? A little bit. Wait, so it's survival crafting. Okay. 1 to 6 players. Underground research. Caught between. Huh. I mean, it looks pretty good. Oh, it says it's early access too. I don't know. I mean, just throw it on the pile of games I might have to try. Huh. Wait. Okay, so there was a Dark Energy update December 4th, it looks like. Oh, February 4th, there's an update coming. Okay. What's happening? Okay. Oh, good thing I don't need it. Already have it. Haven't even worn it yet. Because I got this. And Spirit is OP. The game, as it is, fleshed out enough to be worth it. They just open new sectors as new updates come out. Oopsies, gotta pay attention. Dot boss. I'm gonna silence that. Updates come out. I got a good 30 hours from it. I haven't played the last 3 updates yet because I'm waiting for my co-op partner to return from Africa. Okay. So there's quite a bit of content plus custom difficulty on everything if you're a sucker for pain. Interesting. So is that like menu settings difficulty? Is that like game mode difficulty? Is it like different like ways to activate bosses or something? Or I gotta rebuff. There. It says it's for 1 to 6, but I think 1 to 3 is a sweet spot, to be honest. Yeah, my guess is a game like that, 6 people probably trivializes it. As it does with most survival games. If you're looking to be challenged by the world. Yeah, like you can decide on every little aspect of the world. Oh. I'll watch a YouTube video about that. After this dungeon, actually, I'll bring up a little gameplay vid. We'll watch it on stream, I guess. Might as well. They have default easy, normal, hard types, but you can theoretically customize every little bit or remove add features you like or dislike. There's an old trailer I think gives a good overview. I can link it if I don't get shot by Nightbot. Yeah, I mean you can try to link it. Honestly, I have no idea if it's gonna go through. Oh, this guy potted. He was scared. Don't be scared, buddy. I got you. I didn't even shield you yet. I mean, you think if he was scared, he would have... Oh, he's in defensive stance, that's why. He's got to be in defensive stance. Okay, so it was 10 months ago. The voiceover explains the vibe pretty well, I think. Yeah. Okay. Um. Yeah, it did not. It did not go through. All I see is stars. This guy pulled. I'm not paying attention. How'd I get a hacker off that? One heal? Let's get a prayer out.
The Sand Fury reigns supreme. Feel the fury of the sand.
And he's dead. Ooh. Nice shoulders. Wonder if that's good for like grinding mobs as a warrior. Okay, so Abiotic Factor launch date trailer by the channel Deep Field should be 10 months old. Okay. Let me try to get that queued up while we're getting to the next pull. Throw up renew. Okay, what is it? We're just gonna copy paste. By the channel Deep Field. Yep, 10 months. There it is. But I'm not gonna watch it until after we're done with this run because I'm just not gonna do that to my team or myself. Oh, by the way, how's the audio? Is the mic loud, quiet? Game loud, quiet? I feel like I want you guys to be able to hear a little bit like the ambient noise in the game and the FX and everything. Audio's good, nice. Okay. I'm glad you're not blasting Giga Loud music. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, pros and cons to that, but yeah, it's kind of like all the YouTube videos where somebody's talking and you get the music playing, and the most like comment is always like, play it louder next time so I, I can still hear him. I always laugh at that because it's always true. It just really is. So I have a little bit of PTSD now from this area, because you've seen the video, so you know why not too keen to this spot. He really blocked that. Interesting. So hard to, yeah. I don't mind music, don't get me wrong, but some people max it out so you can't hear their voice, yeah. This is true. And I guess, I could always listen to my own stream back, so you can get to really see it for yourself, but it's always nice if you have somebody that can give you feedback other than yourself. This guy keeps getting polyed. And spirit leather. You mess with audio a lot, so I'd say it's good. And if you've got a limiter and some gentle compression, then you'll never clip if you yell. Oh, that was a good boss. I never even knew we were fighting. So weird. There's like 3 or 4 bosses in here. And it's like it does less than the trash mobs. It just has double the health. Hey, yeah. Really clutched up on that boss by wanding. See, but it's good not to get overconfident because so quickly the tides can turn. Especially in a dungeon. All it takes is 1 extra pack. You gotta pop CDs. Get into survival mode. For sure, overconfidence is a killer. I don't think I'd ever dare to tank with randoms, to be honest. Yeah, the tanks are actually a special breed. Because you're always taking damage. You're the focus. You're consistently a few seconds from death. Like, every dungeon. Multiple times. And you just gotta trust. I am not that trustworthy. uh I haven't seen these guilds that they're in. WoW, QC. This guy's not in a guild. What one is this guy in? He's in Death. Okay. I don't think I've heard of that one either. Okay, we're buffed up. There it is. Gazrilla. Doesn't hit too hard. Let's get some dots up. Oh yeah, he doesn't hit that hard. Okay. I probably should have tried to silence that. He's already dead. Easy. $23 spirit. Wow, on a mail chest. It's a weird spot to turn a quest in. It's my only ZF quest I had left. Sweet. Yeah, I don't think I want to stick around and redo this quest for these people. Honestly. It's a big pack. Get your aggro. Get this totem out. Easy. Mage is so OP. It's just crazy. The damage, the CC, the control, just so strong. Ooh. What is this? That's not bad. Well, if we're done, I'm gonna hearth. Actually, am I gonna hearth? Yeah. I am 100% hearthing. Alrighty. Let's see if we can get our... Oh, Holly. You can get mistletoe from that if you kiss those NPCs under the mistletoe. And what it does is you can buff another player with it, and it gives them spirit for like half hour. It's actually pretty strong. It's like 20 something spirit. And the nice part about it, it doesn't go away. So in like 6 months, if you're still alive and you're in BWL, or if AQ's out, you can be in there and use these festive buffs and get spirit buffs. That's like, I think that's kind of awesome, but gotta make it there for it to be relevant, right? Where'd it go? There it is. My bank's full of garbage. It's not too valuable right now. So I'm gonna repair, sell trash, and then watch that video while we fly. Turn this quest in.
What can I help you with?
I don't need this. Just sell it. I don't care. I gotta put these up on the auction house though, 100%. Those greens.
May your blades never dull.
Actually got decent XP from that run. Not a ton. Not bad. What's that selling for? Gold. No, I'm just gonna vendor it. And I'm just gonna vendor that too. I think these are... Oh, wow. I'm just gonna sell for 80, like my last one did. This is what I want to sell. Frozen Wrath. Watch this. Cloth. Where's it at? Wrist. Frozen. Oh, somebody... What? What? Look how much that guy undercut. Mine's for 25 because I posted under this guy. This guy goes for 23. This guy goes 6. He went 6 gold. Well, I guess mine's not going to sell, but whatever. Okay. I thought maybe those would sell better. But I'm just going to vendor them. And I can't train spells, so... That. Okay.
Strength.
Put my damage stuff back on. Alright, video. I gotta say, my favorite part of hardcore is honestly reading the hilarious last words from people. Oh, yeah. It is funny. It is awesome. There's so many videos on that. It's hilarious. Okay, let's see. Abiotic factor. How did I do this before? I want to show properties. There we go. This is a little scuffed, huh? But we'll just do like this. There we go.
I took this job. A top secret research facility, miles underground in the utter middle of nowhere. A contract with an entire section on threats of paranormal activity. I'd have paid any price to stand at the edge of human understanding. And it looks like we may have done just that. Now we're trapped down here, with monstrosities, mercenaries, and things I can't even begin to describe. We're rationing food, risking dehydration, with no hope of rescue. But it's not a total calamity. I've seen places you wouldn't believe, and I've gotten a lot closer to my colleagues. My medical skills are getting sharper by the second, and you should see me behind the wheel. We're turning unwanted gear into essential equipment, and every single day we're inventing new tools and technology for critical research. Although our new diet doesn't always agree with me. I even think we're getting closer to finding a way out of here. Yesterday we moved our camp to the labs and constructed a new power system. No more dark nights or decomposing food for us. Dr. Shepard's farm is producing nicely, and Sukhov's teleporters have shrunk travel time to seconds. It seems, when you stop fretting about red tape, workplace safety, or ethical considerations, anything's possible. We're beginning to understand the anomalies we're encountering, and I'm starting to think we just might get out of this alive. Maybe.
May 2nd it came out. Okay. I mean, it looks pretty good. It's interesting, for sure. Yeah, zoom maxing. Yeah. I mean, again, I would play that. It's just that's gonna fall lower on my list compared to what's out currently. Like, just because, especially because I'd be playing it solo, so it's like, I'm gonna stick with WoW for now, but I will 100% add that to my games to playlist for sure. You know what I should do? While I'm in the city, I'm gonna buy bags. Because I still have 2 8-slot bags. That's no bueno. Can I just go back? What the? 28 gold? Are you kidding me? What's let's see. Bags, classic, wow. Wait, what is this one called? That was a random drop though. Do 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 do. Okay. Rune cloth bag. Or journeyman's backpack. What? Rune cloth bag. Oh, that must be oh, it's damn it, I had that's worth, right? Because I'll get 6 slots if I can get 50 silver per slot, just one sell. I've already paid for the bag, so that's worth. Okay, are you just not a fan of playing stuff co-op, or is it more of a wouldn't know who to invite to play sort of deal since you said you'd play solo? Yeah, I mean, I like playing games co-op 100%. It's just I don't have anyone to really play with, see? But no, I like co-op. Where's the other bag at? Am I blind? There it is. Sweet. How much do these sell for? 3 silver? I just don't care about 6 silver that much. Okay. Now we fly. A good single player RPG I'm looking forward to is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yeah, I've seen some gameplay for that. It looked pretty promising. I'm gonna hit the bathroom while I'm flying, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let's see if I could read the comments on that launch trailer. Co-op survival Half-Life with crafting. So yeah, it seems like that opinion's pretty popular. Yeah, I never heard about that. Let's see what the Steam charts say. Why don't we? What's it called? AB Onic Factor 9441. Not the most popular game in the world, but super high rating though. It's also more of a you play it through more so than a game you spam type. Yeah, that's true. Once you beat it, it's probably, is it sort of linear? Like, is it like a linear game where it's like a campaign and you kind of just, you know, like you said, you shoot through it. Once you've done it, you've done it. So. There is a story / objectives, but you can sort of end up the same place in quite a few ways. Okay. Main reason to replay was if you had new people to play with or you turned up... oh, difficulty to extreme. Yeah. Okay, we're going to go turn this quest in. Well, that, again, I would 100% consider that for a playthrough. But yeah, I'd have to. I really wouldn't want to do it solo, to be honest, if I could avoid it. Just purely out of opportunity cost for other games. You know. I'm paranoid around elevators. Yeah. I mean, if you watch the feed down here, it's like pretty consistent elevator deaths or fall to your deaths. A lot of them are Undercity. No, I think the fun part is co-op because you all create characters at first too, so you can prioritize being good at different things. Oh, okay, so it is. There's some RPG elements. Nice. There's a lot to learn, so it's nice to split up the tasks. Yeah. Yeah, the survival game with crafting that I've played the most is Ark. Ark Survival Evolved. I played that when it came out heavily, to say the least. I played it on Xbox actually in early access. It was December of 2015. And I played that several thousand hours of playtime. Now that's, you know, has a lot of crossover between that Aviatic Factor game, sounds like. But I haven't played Ark in literally years because it just never really improved, and I did everything 10 million times, and also it's just too time consuming, and it was really just the quality. The quality just kept degrading, and everything else kept improving around it, so. I'm really excited for build 42 of Project Zomboid. Looks really good. Always surprising how insanely deep those systems are in the game. I don't even know what that is. Project Zomboid. Let's look this one up. Okay, so it's a zombie, like isometrics game. RPG, vast map, massively customizable sandbox. Okay. Different. So you really like the survival RPG games, sounds like. Maybe I need to add that to my list. And you said there's build 42. Okay, well, let's look up build 42 Project Zomboid release date. Oh, that says December 20th. Am I wrong? What is this? Does this look right? Build 42. Build 42. Oh, this is speculation though. So it's out night. It's not on. Oh, it was the unstable version. Okay. You had a great period with Ark back in the day, but it's been quite a while. Where's this quest? Oh.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how
Off
are
and
ya?
away. Alrighty then.
Carrot on a stick.
You have a great day now.
Boom.
Be seeing you.
We like it. Okay. Now we run. Gonna fly over to Fairless. Some of the long challenge videos in that game are insanely entertaining. Okay. Yeah, that's a game where I would 100% do that. Yeah, you do like long challenges. Pretty fun. I'm gonna be honest, I play just about anything. Okay. Yeah, there's so many games on Steam. It's like if you're not looking, yeah, you do actively have to look a little bit. If you want to find the gems, you can't just like get into your Steam library and just play what you got, because you're never gonna find anything new. So we're gonna run here, fly to Fairless, and then I'm gonna grind harpies. I can throw some YouTube vids on while we do that. If it is so required, I'm running by the Flight Master.
Loktar.
Alright.
For the
Almost a 7-minute flight. I've always hopped genres just based on my mood. Competitive, FPS, RPG, MMO, strategy, kind of do it all. Yeah. Most recent FPS/hero shooter types was the Finals, Marvel Rivals, and Deadlock. Okay, I know Marvel Rivals, which it's not a game I'd totally be opposed to playing. What was it? The Finals? Yeah, the Finals and Deadlock? Okay. The Finals. The Finals is a masterpiece. Free to play. Centered around the game show. Build your own playstyle with first person shooter. Escalating tournaments. What the hell is this? That's loud. I mean, that looks pretty good. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, not bad looking. I am really bad at FPS games, though. What is that coming from? Stop. That's Project Zomboid audio. Okay, so now let's, I guess, Deadlock, okay? Deadlock. Oh, not much about this game. It says it's in early development. There's like nothing. Oh, okay. Oh, new Valve MOBA. Interesting. Okay. Ready or Not as well, but for the more strategic FPS. Oh, I guess I'll look that up too. Ready or Not game. Oh, you can't hear that.
You ready?
Yes, sir. Ready.
Move, move, move! Take it down!
Suspect down!
Right is down!
Situation. I got you.
Officer down! Cover!
Gotta get you up. Ready?
Look out!
Drop your weapon.
So is it like Rainbow Six almost, or?
Back up! Let's go!
Still make it out of this. Drop the gun and let her go.
I'm not going in!
So, are you ready?
Okay. Hmm. What's the gameplay look like? So it's tactical first person, modern day SWAT units. Okay. Hmm. That's a different one. Yeah, the trailers are intense for the finals. a little spazzy. Very fun though, and no pay to win. So yeah, that's always a huge plus. Super fresh feeling. There's a good mix of non-try-hard modes and try-hard modes, so most people can enjoy it. You reckon, eh? I reckon. I reckon that game's pretty fun. But it can be a bit overwhelming. Yeah, it looks like it has a lot of mechanics. For an FPS game, at least. Yeah, there's a lot going on being destroyed. Deadlock is the new Valve mobile. Yep, still in development. People that have it can invite others to play. Oh, okay. If you know SWAT 4 from back in the day, it's a bit like that. Co-op missions, variety of scenarios. Yeah. I never played SWAT 4, but I get the gist though. Outlast Trials is my favorite for co-op vibe horror. Yeah, I'm not a horror game enjoyer. Not an enjoyer of that. Myself? Outlast Trials. Okay, so I have to get 53,000 XP to hit 50. So I'm going to kill harpies until I'm 50. That's just what's going to happen. It's not so much horror and like scaring you. It's more like the vibe of Saw, and you do co-op missions together. I think you should hit 60 in the next hour. That'll be good. Yeah. I'll just, snap my fingers and be 60. Why not? I could totally do that. So yeah, it sounds like you play a lot of different games. That's cool though. Yeah, let me just speed run. I mean, again, questing might be faster, but I don't know the routes. I don't know which quests can kill you. So I just do the basic quests and then the dungeons and fill in the gaps with mob grinding. And it's worked so far. You hear running into elite patrols is good for the heart rate, counts as cardio, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, when you get the near death, it starts thumping. Not cool. All right, we're almost there. I'll just start killing. Rebuff. Oh, let's see. Let's remove this video. Wait, what buff do I need? Oh, I think we're good. Oh, I'm not shadow form. Alright, now we're in maximum repetition mode. You're gonna see the exhilarating gameplay of mob grinding. This place has really good mob density though. That's why I come here. And the harpies give pretty good loot. They drop a lot of mage weave. They have decent green drops. So and there's not really any pathing mobs. I mean, I know I'm kind of watching one right now, but what's in the actual harpy areas, which is like here-ish, all of the mobs have a pretty short leash for their spawn points. And again, when you don't even have to move, you can kill this many mobs. It's pretty nice. And what you'll see is as I go here, since session time's 2 hours, this XP per hour is probably going to go to about 35k over time. I was hitting 38 before I ran ZF, so who knows, maybe we can get back to 38. But even at 38, 52k XP, that's an hour 20, you know, give or take. And here's the nice thing about Troll. I get 5% damage boost to Beast. You know, granted, I'm going to be mostly killing Humanoid. Okay. I don't need that garbage loot. These are the ones we kill. Right here. Yeah, and you're gonna see too, like look at the kill time. It's almost dead already. And they do flee at low health, but they're super slow. Super slow mobs, so it doesn't matter. But that's what's also nice about this area. The kill time's so short. There's just no threat. They're not even getting 50% through my shield. I can double pull, and I have many times. And it just doesn't matter. It's just like, if I don't AFK or DC, super safe. Super, super safe. These ones hit pretty hard with their bolts, but BRB snack. Yep. No problemo. I'm looking through my watch later. Oh my god. Okay, that is hilarious. That's getting removed. This guy, Ains Old Gown? What? Chill leveling and experience hardcore leveling guild. We're currently running 60 dungeons. What did he say? 60 dungeons, farming Priebus, prep for guild raids of UBRS, and we'll be starting MC next month, more than likely. Hey. Keep on killing. So my plan... I have to eat lunch at some point. Because now it's 12:30 my time. I'm Eastern. Eastern Standard. So my plan is do this for about a half hour. And then I'm going to eat lunch. And I'll watch some YouTube videos. I got some queued up. So we can watch something while I eat, and then I'm gonna continue grinding after that. Grinding never stops unless you die, but we don't want to talk about that. Yeah. It's all a grind. I'll tell you what though, it's sure gonna feel a little different at 60 if I can make it there. Oh. And honestly, it's funny. If I make it to 60, you know, I'm okay with dying at that point. It's like, you would think it'd be worse the farther you get, but honestly, to me, it feels like it, in a weird way, the farther you make it, like, the less I would freak out about dying immediately. I don't know. Maybe that's stupid, but... Especially 60, because that's just like an accomplishment itself, I think. Just getting there. Like, you see the mob density here. It's real nice. You've gotten this far, don't see why you can't make it to 60. Yeah, I mean, you might be right. It's just a time thing at this point. Just got to get there. And you know what's funny? I'm gonna double pull, but you'll see. You'll see why that's not a huge issue for a Shadow Priest. See that? Just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter at all. This guy, what is this guy? 53 rogue? I gotta go find some here. Looks like the only death I'd feel bad about is DCing at 59 and dying due to that. Yeah. Yeah. That is something that makes up for like the accomplishment feeling of getting farther and dying. Would be if it's a DC. This is a glitched mob, it looks like. Oh no. Would be the farther you get and then you die to DC. That's gonna multiply the bad feeling for sure. Has WoW always been the MMO you preferred, or have you dabbled with others as well, a fair chunk? I played quite a bit of, what's it called, Lost Ark, when it came to the West, when that released. That was actually pretty fun, but obviously the game is completely pay to win. So I played that for like 6 weeks. Pretty heavy, and then stopped because you hit the wall where it just becomes so much more efficient effort wise to just pay for mats and for rerolls on your gear to upgrade, and that kills the fun. So I played that. What else? I haven't really done too many. I've never played Final Fantasy. It's definitely mainly been WoW. I never played Guild Wars or anything. Black Desert. I did play ArcAge. I played ArcAge a decent amount at the start. I wish this guy would leave. He's taking my mobs. I appreciated that the PvP was at least somewhat normalized. Enjoyed the 1v1 arenas. Yeah, that part was fun. You had the 1v1 arenas, you had the 3v3. And yeah, the PvP was like mostly normalized, but there was I think there was some scaling issues or something that I remember, but that was fun. And then you had like the whole widescreen dilemma, like, oh, if you play ultra widescreen and you know you're a range class, or even if you're melee, you get better view and you can off screen other people. Yeah, FOV advantage. Yep. That was a real thing. Yeah, if Lost Ark was not 100% just shamelessly pay to win, I would have stuck with it because it was fun. The bosses were awesome. The boss fights, the co-op aspect, the dungeons were fun. The gearing was pretty cool. The world wasn't bad. It wasn't terrible. I mean, you know, the world and the graphics weren't like 10 out of 10, but they were passable. They did events. It was like overall pretty good. But yeah, it's just so pay to win. It's just, man, that's just a dagger to the game. Oh, you played the Korean version, okay. 200 hours in the release version, yep. Yeah, you didn't want to dabble with the pay to win. Yeah, it's just, it was unavoidable. It's like in retail WoW, you can kind of like cope and mostly avoid the pay to win stuff, but even in retail, it's kind of bad. But Lost Ark, it was unavoidable. It's just like, no, that's fundamentally the game. It's just paying to win for direct player power and advancement. So I don't think they spawn by this altar. That's where you spawn the elite for the quest here. I don't think they spawn there. But yeah, I'm definitely, when it comes to MMO, a WoW Andy. 100%. It's just, if you added up all my time from other MMOs, like MMORPGs, right? Combined it all, it'd be less than WoW. Like, over lifetime play hours. And despite that, I'm not like oh, WoW is, you know, best thing ever. And oh, hey, the chat box is actually working. I should move that. Wait, why is it? There we go. What a weird placement there. That's better. There's also a few games I enjoyed. Albion Online for the PvP ganking full loot. But at a certain point it becomes a huge Zerg game and I'm more of a girl that enjoys small group content. Yeah, I've never played Albion. And obviously I've seen ads. Because that's like the, you know, you get spammed with ads for that a lot over the years, but I've never played it. But full loot PvP, that's like Ark. It's like, that's an investment. And you have to be willing to just start over a lot. But yeah, Zerging and that doesn't feel too good. Never been a huge fan of being a giant cluster of people where my own contribution is like barely noticeable at best. Yeah. Yeah, that's the nature of Zerging, right? You get 1,000 people or 100 people, just 50v50 smashing heads. And it's like, do you even matter? It's just like everybody's spamming spells and AoE. And then lag comes into it. Here's some good mobs. Yeah, full loop PvP. That is a different genre all in itself. Honestly. Such high stakes. So when you played Ark, did you play online? Did you play online PvE, PvP? There was Arcpocalypse servers. There were solo servers, no tame servers. I mean, did you play unofficial? Because then you just open the floodgates to server types, but. Oh, okay, yeah, I was just taming goofy stuff and murdering people with some friends, yeah. It was a long time ago, but fairly sure it was a typical server with PvP. We're talking like back near 2015, yeah. So you must have played the early access too. Yep. Yeah. I went super hard on Ark, like no life, super min-max, like all the way in. But I loved it. I was loving it. I played, the first thing I did was with friends hardcore, and then I did normal PvP official. I always played official. Official is just the best in my opinion for a lot of reasons, but I always did official. How many hours did you end up with on Ark? So on PC, I only have like a few hundred. I have like 200-300 between. What was the arena mode called? I forget. Survival of the Fittest. Survival of the Fittest. I had a few hundred hours. PC Ark, I had a few hundred. And then on Xbox, I had about 4,500. I had about 4,500 hours on the Xbox Ark. And that was in probably 2 years, maybe 2.5 years. I put like 4,500 hours on Xbox. Yeah. Yeah, I was playing. Yeah, every boss, every map, all the Titans on Extinction, tamed them, killed them. So much PvP, just crazy. But yeah, one of the big turnoffs for me, well, one, I had real life obligations that were more important, but it was botting, or not botting, but hacking. Like on PC, the hacking was pretty bad, so I stopped, because I'm not gonna invest all my time and energy into something and then just have hackers headshot you. and then steal your stuff. That's no fun. Imagine having real life obligations that are more important than Ark. Yeah, think of the dinosaurs. You know what's funny about that? The dinosaurs took precedence over real life many times. I mean, that game, the sick part about that game is you literally, again, because when you're going hardcore on that, it's like you literally are taking care of baby dinosaurs. Literally. And when the game first came out, to do imprinting on baby dinosaurs that you bred, you had to imprint them every 4 hours around the clock. So you had to set alarms in the middle of the night to wake up and imprint your baby dinosaurs. And it wasn't just like click a button. You had to do tasks. So you had to make sure you had the right kibbles from other dinosaur species eggs, and you had to you had to do certain things or feed them certain foods. It's, yeah, literally modern Tamagotchis. But way more like effort and time intensive. Way more. It was stupid. That was one part of the game I miss 0%. Literally 0. I could go without that for eternity and be happy. But other than that, though, no, it was tons and tons of fun. Did I have a favorite tame? I actually really enjoyed post nerf from Extinction the Snow Zone, like Mana Wraiths or something. I forget what they're called. They're the ones that had the frost breath that you could burst around on. I forget what that tame was called. I really liked those. Those were fun. I like the underwater one. What's it called? Not the plesiosaurs. But the big one, you put a platform saddle on it. Yeah, that Managarm. I always mess their names up because it's like, we just called it Mana. Like, you just called it Mana. But yeah, the Manas, I really like those. Not when they first came out, because they were completely broken. Completely broken. OP. But post-nerf, they were still strong, and they were just tons of fun. Yeah, Mana was probably... I really liked Griffins. Wyverns. Wyverns were always fun. See, I never really liked the Gigas. I always thought the Giga was like boring because it's like, yeah, get in the Giga and just, I don't know. I just didn't enjoy that part of the PvP, but I like the flying PvP and the ground PvP. That was more fun for me. But like Rhino PvP was super fun. Mainly because it was a counter to Gigas. You hit him with a charge attack, knock the rider off. Yeah, that part was fun. I only played with the default pleb dinos. So you had to look it up. Yeah. Oh man, I could play Ark still, but when I look at gameplay now, it looks terrible. It's like, oh my god, that's just pathetic. Like the graphics and how rubber band and the interactions and the animations, just everything. And I just can't. I just wouldn't be able to. Not that classic WoW was like a pillar of optimal graphics, but Ark was just so janky. Can't go back. Was it always the same friends you played with the majority of the time, or did you rotate groups a lot? So yeah, I played with so many people on Ark. It's crazy. I mean, I probably played with, no joke, over the course of like a 3-year span, maybe 1,000 people. Maybe not 1,000, maybe 500, but like seriously played with them. Because at first I started with like close long-term friends, like from IRL, and then after that they quit. I kept playing. I played with all randoms after that, but what I was doing was every about 6 months I'd play with a group or in a tribe. I'd play for about 6 months with them, just heavy, and then I would rotate. And then I'd do 6 months with another tribe, rotate. That was about my average. Sometimes it was like 3 months, but yeah. I played with some seriously addicted people. Like it was sick. They had problems. And a lot of them had families, like kids. They had kids, and they would like literally play 20 hours a day and get sick and like miss work, and they'd be like, I gotta play Ark. It's like, oh my god. It's like I was playing way too much, but that was next level. It was insane. Like, I wish I would have been able to document that, because it was insane. I've never seen that for other games ever. Like, I know WoW's notorious for people no-lifing, but our Ark, before all the changes, was literally, even now, if you play Ark, like, if you main game Ark, official server PvP, you don't have a life. That is your life. If you're actually trying to, like, min-max at all. Yeah, work, family. No, you can't do that if you play official PvP Ark. No. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't get super addicted, because that could have been real bad. But I still played a ton. I still played and played and played. Inner Mind of an Ark Addict, a deep dive documentary into the depravity and the deep sadness that plagues the individuals that know nothing but Ark. Ah, see, but when they're in that state, it's pure bliss. Even if it destroys them, they enjoy it. The true markings of an addiction. Masochism kink, yeah. No, seriously, it's the mind of Ark players should like be studied. Like the long-term Ark PvPers, There's seriously something wrong with them. I'm not kidding. It doesn't even make sense. So I guess I'm kind of included in that group. That's probably why I'm playing hardcore WoW. Because there's just something about it that just hits that sweet spot. So I'm gonna kill a few more, and then I'm gonna make my lunch. So that's just what's gonna happen. Oh, so you're EU. Yeah. Got EU in the house. What country? Country. My guess is gonna be Germany. That's my guess. It's 7 p.m. Oh, Denmark. Okay. Lived in 7 countries. Half Danish, half Colombian. What the Dr. Seuss DNA? Okay, so let me guess. If you're half Danish, half Colombian, your mom is Colombian and your dad is Danish. That's my guess. Elaborate on why this guess before I reveal the answer. Well, I'm just thinking logically here, right? I mean, okay. So I just feel like it's, or I think that it's more likely that a Danish man is going to find, seek, run into a Colombian woman than vice versa. You know? I just think that that's more likely. Therefore, I think Danish dad, Colombian mom. That's my guess. I think that's pretty logical. You're sad to report that I'm correct? How would you be sad? But yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Oh, you wanted me to hit me with a shuffle? No, I was pretty confident. No, that's cool though. So if you've lived in 7 countries, that's crazy. So do you speak? You must speak different languages then, right? You probably grew up in a multilingual household. Yeah, Dad was an engineer in charge of a lot of projects, so kind of had to be on site. Okay. Fluent in Danish, English, Spanish, but speak French, Swahili, Arabic somewhat. Damn. Damn. The benefits of Europe. You're exposed to so many languages. But it's been a while with the last three, yeah. Yeah, if you're not around it and need it, it's gonna fall off for sure. But wow, you're fluent in Danish, English, and Spanish. Oh, this map's glitched. Dang it. My main places were a mix of Africa, Middle East, Caribbean, Europe. What the? That's wild. So you must have traveled with your dad then, right? Mix of Africa, Middle East, Caribbean, and Europe. Not so much Asia. You're a world traveler. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yep, we moved as an entire family unit. Mom, dad, sis, myself. Moved mainly from like age 2 till 18 or so. Then university spamming and Denmark since. University spamming. Yeah, out of all those places, that's probably the best spot to land, right, for university. I'm sure your parents did that intentionally. So your mom was like, "Yeah, we need to go to Columbia for our daughter's college educations." Could go wrong. Did a master's in software engineering and now doing another in nanoscience because I'm a fucking nerd. Oh man, that's pretty nuts. You have a software engineering degree and now you're going for nanoscience. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. You must be pretty smart. Because you're not just gonna float through those degrees. That's for sure. I think a lot of people could do it, but I mean, you got to be interested in it to want to perform. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's like anything. If you're not interested in it, you're not going to stick with it and go through the work to complete something like that. But yeah, I mean, I could see that for like software engineering. Like most minds are going to have the horsepower to get through it if they really stuck with it. But nanoscience, I feel like that might be a little bit more. I guess it depends on what what you're doing in nanoscience, but software is not super easy. But if you don't care about chemistry, then it's pretty rough getting through organic chemistry or thermodynamics and kinetics. Yeah. Issue with nanoscience is a lot of less intuitive. With software, it's a lot of logic, so you can usually brain damage the right formula or know whereabouts you're supposed to be. Yeah, not so much with science always. Yeah, for sure. It's far more particular and acute. Yeah, and it sounds like your dad was probably pretty smart as well, so there's a lot of things you'd think would be obvious that we barely understand. It's kind of wild. Yeah, a lot of stuff's like that, for sure. So I'm guessing you have a bachelor's in software engineering, and then you're going for your master's in nanoscience. Is that what it is? Bachelor's plus master in software. Oh, and PhD in? Oh, entirely different bachelor and master in nano. Okay. That's interesting. That is an interesting path. Wait, so are you like early 20s, mid 20s? Because if you did, because I'm guessing you were, straight out 18, boom, start, probably finished in 4 years, and then 1 year for your master's. And depending on how deep you are into the nano. Well, if you've already got your master's in nano, or you're working on that, right? That's crazy though. So what's your goal for like job then? Because if you have software, nano, it's 5 years per. Okay. Damn, 10 years of college. Wow. And then what do you got? 3 bachelor, 2 master. Okay. Started at 18, 19, I think, and I'm a bit into nano. Okay. So you're probably, yeah. Okay. So naturally, the next question is, have you worked at all? Have you worked with software, your software engineering degree yet? Have you, like, internships, job, anything? And then, because I mean, really, with both of those, like, if you're gonna have 2 bachelors and 2 masters, like, I would assume you've got some knowledge of like what you want to do with it, or you must like the fields for sure, right? At that point. I've always had a job on the side mainly for fun, didn't really need the money. Oh my god. You didn't need the money. You didn't even need the money. That's awesome though. That's cool. I mainly did nano because I want to work in that field more so than just being an IT girly. Yeah. Yeah, I can. So it sounds like you might have been coerced or rushed into software. Didn't really have a. Yeah, you didn't realize it until fairly late. Yeah. And that's totally like natural. It's like you get 3/4 in and it's like I can do it, and it's like meh, and then you're finished and you're like, oh, I don't actually like doing what you're supposed to do in this. And you're just kind of screwed at that point. But you might as well finish. Yeah, software is always useful. Yep. Very cross-disciplinary, and it teaches you a lot of stuff you can. Yeah. Yep. You can cross-use anyways. Yeah, it's not like you wasted. It's definitely not a waste, but. My brain dead logic is like software/programming is like being given the Lego bricks to put together and make things, whereas nanoscience is like we have zero clue what the hell this is, but try and figure it out. Okay. And we have huge companies you can work for here, like e.g. Novo Nordisk. Okay, yeah. Denmark's pretty small, right? So they probably don't have a ton of options. But you've traveled so much. You probably have more options than most people. And since you have the software background, yeah, you're gonna have more career options than most. That's a fact. And like you said, if you've been working, you just do it for fun on the side. And you're gonna have some work history and the likes, so yeah. Sounds like a solid plan. I will say Denmark is tiny but oddly relevant in a lot of areas. It's kind of weird. Yeah. Well, it's just because it's so highly developed and it's, it is advanced, first world, and it has some industry. We overperform compared to our size, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it's like, what, 3-4 million people? It's like pretty small. And it's very small landmass, but they produce. That they do. Novo Nordisk was the biggest company in EU recently. Don't know if it still is, value-wise. Oh, okay, like market cap. I'll look that up right now. Nova Nordisk. Actually, no, we'll go with this. EU stock market cap list. Yep, it's number one. Bada bing, bada boom. It's down 17% today, though. Holy shit, that's actually a lot. Wow. That's actually really bad for them, but oh my god, get out of here. Wow. Well, it also is ranked number 22. Wow, it's not even that close even. Siemens, yup. Airbus. L'Oreal. SAP. You work for SAP, software company. Dior. Spotify. I didn't know Spotify was EU. Okay. There's Ferrari. Atlas Copco. They do dispense for General Motors. Wow. So yeah, they're number one. That's kind of cool. Value-wise, although recently they got yoinked by 20% because of a 2% deviation in a drug. Oh my god. Yeah, that's huge though, 20%. So I'm gonna buy that on Monday. Yep, buy it when it's on sale. Buy it when it's on sale. Shoot, I might buy it. No, I'm not gonna buy it, but it's because they were releasing a new drug that they estimated showed 20% weight loss, but they showed 22.3. What? So it's a weight loss drug. Is that what it is, or what? Weight loss. I don't understand that part, but so the market overreacts. Oh, they made Ozempic. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, so you're buying 4K of that on Monday extra. Okay. Ozempic originates from Novo. Yeah, gotcha. Wow. It's so crazy. The weight loss drugs. No, it's crazy. Wow. I don't know. Honestly, I'm kind of glad you brought that up. I might look into that. 20%. And they're number one market cap, so. It's a thought. Wow, if you're gonna dump just 4K into it, that's not chump change. I'm of the belief you should only take stuff if you need it because you never know what the side effects are long term. Yup. So the whole US abuse of it is kind of wild to me. Well, okay. Okay. So I can speak firsthand to the US because I live here and I have my whole life. And you're from, you've traveled. You've seen people, you've seen different cultures, different countries, lifestyles. America is pretty hefty. We're some hefty people. And American culture is not conducive to a healthy lifestyle and healthy weight long term. It's just not. No matter where you're at, even if you're in the healthiest parts of the United States, you're gonna have to consistently run into friction of the culture to stay healthy and fit. That's just the way it is here. So, yeah, if you want to be lean, fit, and healthy, you're gonna have to do some counterculture work. Oh, you're talking about celebrities? Well, yeah. I mean, but celebrities have always abused drugs to be super skinny. That's no different. That's no different. But issue is the downstream goes to the average pleb that also thinks they need it. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, in that case, it is different from like, you know, previous decades with drug abuse for celebrities, because now it's marketed and it's legal for the average citizen to take what the celebrities popularize. So in that case, it is very different. Yeah. And yeah, you're gonna have huge unknown downstream negative side effects from that across the culture. Oh, and that's the thing. So they take stuff for no reason. Well, in America, when it comes to weight loss drugs, it might not be smart, for sure, but it is for a reason. It's because they're overweight. And in a lot of cases, it's not like 20 pounds, it's 100 pounds, 200 pounds. It's like big boys, big girls. We got them. We got them. And, you know, doesn't make them bad people. It's just they're big people. They be big. Yeah, and that's good reason. The drug downsides are less negative than the morbid obese risks. Yeah, and that's the crazy part about it. Oh, it's a nice green. 8-inch 7 Spirit. Noise. That will be sold. Maybe I'm just gonna finish this level before I eat. It's going pretty quick. Yeah, almost 50 as well, kind of crack. Time flies. Uh-huh. That's the thing. That's why I like mob grinding. Because you can just do... You can multitask, essentially. And just quasi pay attention, and you just level. You just get the XP. You don't have to read and go here and go there, and... No, you just kill mobs. Just kill mobs. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, plus they don't hyperspawn and screw you over. Yeah. I mean, I actually kind of like the hyperspawn areas because mob density and uptime. You just have such good uptime with hyperspawns, but depending on the mob type, it can be a little dangerous. But but yeah, this area is not hyperspawn, so it's pretty safe. As long as you're, well, again, in my position, Shadow Priest, level 49, with pretty damn good gear. It's pretty safe. What do you do, by the way? Forgot to ask. So I'm a engineer as well. I do automotive right now, so manufacturing, and I work for General Motors, GM. Finish that guy off. You know what? I'm gonna mana pot. Oh, I thought I had some old ones. If I can ask, yeah, I don't care. I work for General Motors, engineering. So I'm loosely familiar with the engineering world, of course. I got my bachelor's from U of M in mechanical. No super genius though, that's a fact. Just an average pleb. I like the way you put it. That's where I'm at. I think it's nice if you can manage it, but maybe not so much in a cave, yeah. And that's the thing, there's the hyperspawn caves, yes. If they have pathing mobs and it's a hyperspawn and you're in a cave, and again, another one, they have nets. If they have hard positional CC, like the nets or freezes, and they hyperspawn, and it's in a cave, and they have pathing mobs, if all those conditions are met, that's where you see the death clips. Because there really is no way around it. You just die. If you go in, you just die. But a lot of caves aren't like that. They hit any number or none of those conditionals, and it's like, for example, the Yeti cave in this zone to the south, right here, right there, that Yeti cave, I grinded there. I've got clips, I've got VODs. It's super safe. And it's very fast spawns. It's perfect for grinding. Perfect. And it's a cave, and they spawn fast, but it's like so safe. Incredibly safe. Sounds nice. Are they a good place to work? Yeah. Yeah, I love it. I've worked a lot of places before. I gotta be careful here. Getting a little low. I'm gonna land hands out. I have such a low health pool. Greater heals like land hands. it just tops me off in one. Yeah, it's a great place to work in my opinion. Benefits are great. I mean, they're not like best in industry, but they're good. The coworkers, great. Pays great. Again, it's all subjective, right? It's all relative but in my opinion, it's all very, very positive, especially compared to where I've come from work-wise. I've worked some pretty low, pretty down and dirty places before, so I'm very happy with it so far. I've been there a year and a half, a little over a year and a half, so still new, you know, ultimately. But I've had enough time, you know, a year and a half's enough to, you get the gist. Yeah, I guess you could consider me lucky in some ways compared to yourself. When I went into my degree, I I had a pretty strong I had pretty high confidence that that's what I wanted to do. I enjoyed it enough to do it professionally, you know. Because, you know, it's like, is your job going to be the favorite thing you ever do? Probably not, because it's a job. You get paid for a reason, because people don't want to do it for free. But I think I'm very lucky where I'm at. Very lucky. And I think I made a lot of good decisions along the way to get here, for sure. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you. And always important that someone feels valued and doesn't feel like it's a terrible place to work. Everyone has bad days, but on average, it should feel like a nice place to be. Yep, exactly. It's not all going to be sunshine and rainbows 100% of the time, but if the overarching feel and most days are positive, then yeah, it's, you can only ask for so much. So, and in my first year, I've already gotten, you know, I've gotten more than inflation adjusted raise. So, you know, that's another positive. So, yep, just keep that gravy train rolling. Okay, I actually have to log out because I gotta adjust my window real fast, and I gotta just clean this little spot up just for 60 seconds. But what do you say? I'm sure I could have done software and been fine with it, but it was more like I just realized that there was a ton of interesting stuff to discover. I'm this deep dive person that's super focused on something I'm curious about. So it's perfect. Same with games. Typically play one at a time until I burn out on it. Yeah. Yeah, if you like to drill down on something, yeah, because you have the science and then the applied sciences, right? Like software, I don't know how to put this, but I 100% understand what you're saying. You like to drill down, totally complete one task, one scenario, and then move on to the next. Yeah, software is not like that, I don't think, at all, from my understanding. It's super ADHD. But I actually do have to take a break for like two minutes. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and I'm gonna hit 50. So All right. Let's continue. Yeah, no pressure about taking breaks. Yeah, thanks. I'm just trying to level and, I don't want to bore you too bad. Surrounded by mobs. Well, so have you done like your side job? Have you stuck with the same job like through all the schooling that you've done? Or have you kind of bounced around? Because that's a pretty long time. Because what I did when I was going to school and before I got this job, I bounced around a lot for many reasons. One was looking for different pay, but I was also just trying to get varied experience. I didn't want to just do one thing. I wanted to get other experience too. Different fields. I mean, it was all like, pitter-patter jobs, just something to pay for school, basically. But oh, it's a long one. It's your stream, never worry about boring the viewer. Yep, true. In the end, what'll keep you around is having fun and not feeling like it's a chore. Very, very true. Yeah, if you make it a chore, it ain't gonna stick. Oops. If the viewers like you enough, they'll stick around. Yeah. Very, very true. Had a few, but it was more just out of convenience. Yeah. Where the job was, etc. Now bought a house. Oh, congrats. Nice. So kind of based on where it was relative to that, maybe more in the nano realm, more than software. Yeah. You got to make that transition at some point and show that you have maybe a bit of experience. Before I was in charge of the ID department for a fairly big app here in Denmark. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. See, and that's what's cool too. It's like just hearing your story and like just these different things. It's interesting. It's inspiring. It's fun. It's better than if I was just grinding these mobs by myself. Essentially, it's just better. So that's cool. Well, see, and the other part too is it's good to hear and good to interact with people that are not, you're, again, totally different experiences. Other side of the world. It's just good to see how different people think. Glad you think so. I realize I might be overly chatty, but I don't know. I find it fun getting to know somebody chatting about whatever, really. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I am definitely a bit chatty myself, you could say. I got no problems being chatty. Yeah, you do be typing. You do be typing. Some of these messages you're sending, it's like, okay, that's a paragraph, but no, it's good though. Speedrun typing, I just type how I think. Yup. Yup. I guess your mind's on overdrive. You're seeing the internal thought process of a woman who has lost her mind. Yeah. Yeah, haven't we all? The the first step to healing is recognizing you have a problem. So you're well on your way. We are all women who have lost their minds on this blessed day. Well, I hope you don't think that I'm a woman, because that would be wrong. Yes, yes. Don't you know? MMORPG stands for Many Men Online Role-Playing Girls. Didn't you know this? Yep. Yep. I'm not a troll priest, IRL. I'm just really not. I am barefoot, but I'm not a troll priest. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. LOS issue or something. Oh, what's this guy doing? Doing what I'm doing. Close enough, I guess. I'll take it. Yeah, yeah. Take what you can get. Oh yeah. So what's for lunch anyway? I have a few options. Here. So I'm either gonna do basically marinara sauce on some toasted deli breads, like some bakery breads, and then put a little bit of like some mozzarella on that, toast them up, or I'm gonna have some like bananas, pineapple, blueberries, like a bowl of that, and then Maybe what else? I have some dried mangoes. I might do some of that. Holy moly, he has options, yeah. Gotta have options. Gotta have options. Always treating myself. I mean, it sounds like you've almost got a 3-course meal you can line up. Oh, easily. Easily. I could make some egg sandwiches. I could do so much. I have French fries in the freezer I could bake. I'm not gonna do that though, but oh, and dinner? Dinner I got chicken lo mein with some steamed white rice. That's what's on the menu for dinner. So, you know. We're already all set up. We're set up. I could do so much, yeah. Yeah, that's the de facto answer. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, it's not like I planned. Who plans their lunches? Come on. Yeah. No, I'm gonna keep it simple. Simple, fast. That's how we do it. I'm not about to cook and clean for an hour just for lunch. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Another. Oh, KISSF, my favorite abbreviation. Keep it simple, simple fast. Yeah. Well, another one for KISS is keep it simple, stupid. That's another one for KISS. Yep, 1 minute to level. We're close to 50. That is a milestone. Level 50. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. As soon as I ding, I'm gonna hearth. Well, I might kill a few extra mobs. But as soon as I hearth, I'm gonna post all this cloth on the auction house. Vendor. Train my spells. So much good stuff. So much. We're gonna power spike. We're gonna power spike at 50. And then eat lunch. And then keep grinding. Probably come back to the same spot. I think this spot would be great for 50 to 51. Might run Maraudon too, though. We'll see. I only need like 3 mobs to level, so it'd be nice if I could find them. Oh yeah, I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna stream all of it. Whether I run Maraudon or grind more or what have you. I'll stream all of it. for sure. Oh, there's 2 people here now. Well, it's 12 server, it's 2 local, 2 p.m. local, so people are starting to flow in here. I need 1 mob after this, and there it is. So we're gonna double Mind Blast, burn them down. Mount up, go over. Here it is. Level 50 incoming. We're gonna finish him off the Mind Blast. Ding. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oops. 147k XP required. That's a 4-hour level. Damn. We'll get there though. It's gonna happen. Slow and steady. Fair enough. Think I've got time to tune in. Kind of does, or kind of done for the day already. Got a lot of events. Those 3 days had a few, so I'm in a little pocket of freedom next 2 days. Nice. Yeah, that's good. You got your Christmas days lined up. I'm in the same boat. I'm actually literally in the exact same scenario. You know, had work and a lot of stuff all week, and then those same 3 days, I'm gonna drive home, spend time with family, and come back after that. What else can we vendor? That's probably it. Kiss this NPC. Aww, the mistletoe. That's what we want. That's what we need. Wait, I'm going to the bank.
What can I help you with?
Where it be? There. Okay.
Farewell.
Is family far from you? No, actually. It's only about an hour and 15-minute drive for me. So it's not bad at all. Oops. Oops. No, I need 80 silver. $75. I need one more. There, we're good. Also going to BRB 2 minutes? Sure, someone needs help carrying something next door. Big and strong, 5'4". Yeah. Yeah, you're made for it. No problem.
Greetings. Go with honor.
I'm gonna sell this necklace. Forgot to check it the first time I looked.
Relax.
Inner fire, 1170. Oh, that's big increased armor. Huge, huge, huge. Oh, that's big. Prayer of healing and renew. Let's go. We get abolish disease too. Fade, big. And this is the big, maybe the biggest one of all. Shadow Word Pain. Base damage 900. Current is 680. So that's such a big increase. That's a massive, massive power spike. So let's get them in. Inner fire. Huge. $55 stamina. Holy. Massive. Power Word Shield. Massive. Okay, renew. Just everything's getting upgraded. Prayer of healing. Abolish disease can go. Sure. SG. Or Shift G. Fade. All right. I think we are. Oh, wait. Rank 7 smite. I think that's everything. Cool. Yep, we're good. That's massive. Good stuff. I am going to peek at the auction house just because 50 is a pretty big milestone. There should be something I can pick up here for an upgrade. Holy moly, I'm insane at carrying stuff. Uh-huh. You're just such a beast. Let's see. There's this sweet old lady next door that sometimes calls me when she needs help with groceries. Oh, that's kind of funny. That's cool though. If you got a, like you said, you got a house. You've got neighbors, and you probably live in a suburban neighborhood, I guess. So we are the dream team. Nice. Yep, it's good. That friendly, neighborly relationship. I don't need this. Just looking if I have any upgrades since I dinged 50. Nope. Staves. Actually, let's go daggers. What is this? Heels wielder? No. Garbage. Okay. Oh, 160 gold only. Again, huge congrats on 50. Thanks. Yep. And so close to 60 in numbers, not time. Yeah. Yeah, that's the part. It's like, oh, it's only 10 levels. But it's like 2 days played. Probably. It's going to be like legit 40 hours minimum. Minimum. It's going to be probably more like 50, 55 hours of playtime. That is a good staff, but man, is it expensive. $23 int? 15 stand or 15 int 15 spirit. Wow. It's actually not bad. Channel your inner arc degenerate 2 days straight, baby. Oh, the crazy part. Like, I'm in a situation where I could, theoretically, other than maybe like an hour or two, if I wanted to like actually go degen, I could play until Tuesday at like 7 a.m. But that'd be so stupid. That'd be so stupid. It'd be stupid to even listen. Like, I'm just not at that point in my life where I want to miss sleep to play a game. I mean, maybe I should go back to it, but I don't know. I don't think so. I'm thinking about buying this staff. You say, I think that's a good call overall. I'm assuming you mean what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you've got 144 gold. You're absolutely loaded. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I don't have any experience at this level in Classic. I've never gotten this far. So, again, even though I'm on hardcore, I have no idea how much gold you're supposed to or not supposed to have. So, yeah. All I know is that at 60 The epic amount is 1,000 gold, so that's a lot. But see, my whole game plan is I want to have plenty of gold to play with for consumes and gear at 60. That's kind of my thought. The reason why I want to go with this staff potentially is this 15 spirit. So I'd gain 12 spirit, but when I have spirit tap up, right? That's 30 spirit. Or no, wait, what did I say? 12? So it's 24 spirit for 15 seconds every kill just because of the weapon? That's a lot. Like my MP5 from Spirit is really strong. But I lose 21 damage to spells. So like that makes my Mind Blast weaker. It makes my Shadow Guard weaker. It makes Shadow Word Pain weaker. Yeah, I don't know. And I think if I keep the elixir up, my kill times are, or my downtime is already so low. I want to decrease my kill time, so that's why I stay here. Oh, I didn't look at daggers, I don't think enough. Oh, there's nothing relevant there for me, so. And then we'll just peek wands. All too low level. See if there's a shadow. Oh, there is. Wow. Yeah, it's not worth though. Nope. Let's peek at armor. Oh, whoa. That's interesting. Even that's interesting. I lose 2 spirit, 4 int, and 9 stam for 21 damage. I don't think that's worth. Hey, by the way, what made you want to stream in the first place, and was the first time kind of scary? So it's a mixture of things for sure. I started streaming, one, just for interactions like this, just to talk to people. And then two, I've always liked to play games, so I think, you know, and I've watched streams a lot, so I know there's some value in it for people. So just to put that stuff out there too. 3, to log all my gameplay, you know, and just to kind of have a record of that. That's kind of cool. And then 4, build a community to maybe one day have groups of people to play games with. So I would say those are probably the biggest reasons. And then obviously, you know, a small reason is if it grows eventually enough, one day you can make some money from it too. But that's the long-term potential goal. What was the first time scary? Oh yeah. I mean, there's a reason why I don't have my camera on. I'm still self-conscious. It's not like it goes away instantly for sure. But you do get, it's just like anything. The more you do it, the more comfortable you get. I've been doing it very small stints for a few months here now. So I'm starting to kind of, it's easier and easier to do it, but still have tons and tons to learn. But yeah, it's always weird putting yourself out there suddenly, I imagine, feeling wise. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, especially for me because I'm a person who essentially my whole life I've never used social media. I've intentionally avoided Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Vine, like all that. All the social media sites where you post your own personal activities, I've intentionally avoided them. I've never done them. So starting a stream and broadcasting yourself and putting yourself out on YouTube, yeah, for sure, it's different. You have to be okay with the good and the bad that comes with it. Yep. You just have such a good headpiece. It's same with the shoulders. It's not gonna get replaced for a while. Yeah, I think I'm set on gear. Yep, I think I'm just geared out. I can't really min-max anymore right now from the auction house. Okay, away we go. I've never really used much social media either. Okay. Only thing I've ever really used the past long time is Discord, mainly for friends, finding people to play games with. Yeah. Yeah, which that's kind of an anomaly. I'm going to be honest, because everyone uses social media. That's what it seems like, right? So to hear another person like that, it's pretty rare.
What can I help you with? Strength.
Or stream, I guess, counts vaguely, but not really used for much beyond invite list. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like social media is kind of a little bit of a vague term because it's like, well, is YouTube social media? Yeah, but when people say social media, they think TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, right? So, but yeah, Discord, that's technically social media, but and you can share a lot, too much on Discord, right? So, I've streamed a bit in the past, but wasn't sure what my goals were with it yet. Mainly did it for friends, me and my sick 27 followers. Hey, you had 27 followers. It's more than zero. Also wondered how to navigate the whole being a girl and streaming, since it's a balance between people are here for the game versus people are here for the boobs. Yeah. And that's just another component that you have to consider. And if that's what you want to do, and if that's what you want to provide, because that's the thing, whether you want to or not, if you're putting yourself out there and that's what people are coming for, that's what you're providing, right? And so, yeah, it's a factor for sure. But you also can't let other people totally determine what you do with your life. You know, you have to, you have to make that choice for yourself at the end of the day. So, what else? He said, not using social media gives me a lot of time to do other stuff. Yep. That's a big agree. I mean, I watch YouTube videos and stuff for things I'm interested in, but I won't doom scroll pointlessly on stuff. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing with YouTube. I mean, you can 100% doom scroll, especially watching the shorts and even just regular videos. Autoplay, you have the recommended sidebar. You can spend serious time on YouTube, as I have. But it's certainly, I think, different than doom scrolling on TikTok in general, right? But it's still not good. But yeah, if when you don't have social media, or if you don't engage with it at all, and you don't have kids, and you don't have a wife or husband, or a girlfriend or boyfriend, and you don't have pets, you got time. You got all the time in the world. And for some people, that's not a good thing. But if you can manage yourself, then it's very nice. It gives you a lot of freedom. A lot of freedom. I also don't think I consider Discord the same kind of social media for me, since I generally don't join any servers besides the game I'm currently playing. Yeah, I'm the same. I use Discord, but it's for gaming communities, and it's just to stay relevant on news and updates with games. That's it. And then otherwise, it's just friends that I actively need to add myself, etc. It's like ultra maxed clean. Yeah. Yep. And then, like, if I watch streamers I watch, sometimes I'll join their Discord. I don't really ever use it, though. But it's there just in case I want to, or just check on updates, etc. Yep. Yeah. So yeah, you're pretty minimalist when it comes to social media for sure. Yeah. But you still engage. Yeah, I've always I get the whole friends and keeping up with people, but other than that, if you're not doing social media for business endeavors, yeah, I don't know. You can definitely turn it into a time sink. But yeah. Yep, I'm a streamer now. Oh yeah, for 100%. Yeah, you must post on all platforms when you're a streamer. Or if you're actually trying to grow, it is definitely a downside, because now it's you got to try to make a YouTube video, and you have to try to make a post, and you have to keep up with trends, and you have to think about marketing, and you got to be consistent, and you have to worry about your image. And you have to do this and this and this and this. It's it's not easy. It is not easy. And I'm a nobody, and I just started. And I don't even do it full time. It's like, so you can quickly see how it can encapsulate your days if you were going to do it full time. Really go try hard, try to grow, turn it into a living. It's like, yeah, you can see why 0.001% of creators, let's say, earn a living from it. You know, or can do it full time financially. Not even like, you know, go big, but just support themselves solely from social media. It's pretty low. It's pretty rare ultimately.
Traveler, be careful.
And it makes sense.
Go in peace.
You say, I think if I streamed, I'd just stream and then try to create fun YouTube videos that were different based on that. Yeah, I don't have the energy to spam post everywhere else. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, you realize when you don't use social media how much people use their phones and how much they post. And it's like, it makes sense once you get into it, because it's like, you kind of have to. If you want to stay relevant, you have to constantly be posting, and you're just constantly engaged. It's just like part of the game. You got to be all hours of the day to be reading Twitter, read this, read that, read Reddit, post. So yeah, I definitely understand that. I don't have the energy to post spam posts yet. My main hobby priority is gym. And beyond that, I slot everything else, like games, friends, whatever. If I was on social media, I'd have zero time for anything. Yeah, and I mean, obviously you can do it in moderation, but it's just another thing you have to do, keep track of. It's on your list. You have to remember. It's just, yeah, just more inundation of your brain. Plus, to be fair, I don't know that I really care what others are up to if I don't know them personally or have chatted to them. Yeah, it's it's so funny. Like, people always complain, Twitter is this and Twitter is that, and everybody has opinion. It's like, okay, well, you don't have to use it, for one. And two, you can pretty strongly curate through algorithms and like who you follow and what you look at, what you actually see. So if you're seeing what you don't like, it's your fault. You click on it. You can always make another account to avoid it and just restart your algo, right? And also, just starting from the premise that you think you're going to get intellectually stimulating conversation from people on Twitter in the comments, that's just a false premise to begin with. That's not where you go for your intellectual stimulation. Unless, you specifically seek it out, honestly. Well, then you can get it. But if you're just like looking up random stuff and expecting it, that's stupid in and of itself. So I've always thought that was funny, hearing people complain about that. A lot of algorithms give two different people completely different comment priorities. Yeah, which is crazy. It's all the algorithm stuff it's just wild. and everything's curated and different people see different stuff. It's really wild stuff. It's like a pseudo echo chamber at times that reinforces your own beliefs and kind of screws with your perception of reality. Oh yeah. Yep. Everything is not as it seems. Definitely when it comes to social media. And to think, just a few short years ago, people thought it was like a conspiracy theory, shadow banning, and I don't see this person, and you do, and this and that. It's like, yeah, that's like common knowledge now. That's like part of every website. That's social media. It's just built in. Or alternatively purposefully gives you rage bait to make you engage. Yeah, that's also huge. That's massive on social media. That's like one of the most popular genres is rage bait and trolling. And even if it's not trolling, it's still rage bait. So, yeah, if you're not careful, it's just a cesspit. 100%. And it's hard too with clickbait and stuff, and just like I said, rage bait, just different things. Every click, every input you make, it's algo feed, and you just feed it, and then it's gonna return what you give it. So it can quickly turn into a negative, for sure. Oh, see, this is the thing with higher rank spells. They're more, they cost more mana. Yeah. This new Shadow Word Pain absolutely shreds. I mean, look at that. A 177 tick. But it costs 385 mana. And same with Power Word Shield. I honestly don't even need to shield every mob now. I never ate. I probably should eat, because I'm kind of freaking starving here. Yeah, I'm not gonna shield every mob. And every elderly person you just hit them with Russia is gonna nuke us tomorrow. Yeah. Type articles and they're hooked out of fear. Yeah. Yeah, fear mongering is also huge. I actually put that into mentally in the same category as the rage bait. It's just bait. Go eat. I need to make food too, so Dream Team Chef experience. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm BRB gonna go cook. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna log out. I'll do the same. I'll get my food prepped up, come back, and we can keep chilling. All right, we're back. Oh my god, this is hilarious. Oh my god. This list is so funny. Oh my, this list is degenerate. Let's start at the top. It's a little loud.
Come home for the holidays to Disney Plus.
The magic is starting.
With family reunions,
Let's go.
epic feasts,
We're in for a treat.
Take a second and remember the last time you were on the
Give me a second here to fix this up. Oh, is it scuffed? You know what? I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna do this.
road and running late. Did you wonder just how much faster would you need to drive to save some precious time? Let's say you are on a 60-mile trip
'Kay.
and the speed limit is 60 miles per hour. At that speed, you will reach your destination
Oh no.
in exactly
You wanna watch
1
this?
hour. But what if
I put
you
this on
need
my
to
watch
get there
later.
in just 45 minutes? How much faster do you need to drive? Would you need 15 miles per hour over the limit? Or maybe 30 over the limit? Or something in between? Take a guess. No, literally. Go ahead and really take a guess. I'll wait. Comment your first intuition below. No calculations allowed, by the way. And also, if you're new here, make sure you subscribe and press that bell icon while you're at it. Okay, so I asked this question to my family and friends, and I mostly heard one of two responses. One group thought that if I go double the speed limit, I save half the time. So if I were to go 120 miles per hour, I will reach there in 30 minutes. I can now scale this down, so for every 2 miles per hour over the limit, I end up saving 1 minute. Hence, to save 15 minutes, I need to go 30 over. The other group was even more linear, like 1-to-1 linear. So they said 60 miles at 60 miles per hour gets me there in 1 hour, so I must go 15 over to make up 15 minutes. Both groups had good instincts, and there is part truth to some of these claims, but they are certainly not entirely accurate. Most people have a linear perception of the relationship between speed and time. But it's not really that simple. Let's break it down. Say we have to cover a distance d and the speed limit is v0. So driving at the limit,
If you're back, this is for you driving to class.
it'll take us a time of d over v0.
Well, if you don't want to watch, you can watch something else. I can go I can go any genre. We can go. I'll just put it on my YouTube Shorts feed. That's not educational. Matter of fact, we'll just do that. Let me pull it off just for 1 second. We're just gonna go to Shorts, and you're gonna see. And that's just what you're gonna get now. Oh, you want to watch the video? All right. We'll bring it back. We'll bring it back.
Let's call this time T naught.
GG, easy, don't need anything else. Wait. All of physics explained in 14 minutes. Good vid. Physics master after that vid, 100%. Confirmed free degree. Of course.
This is the basic relationship between distance, speed, and time. Let's not worry about the time it takes for us to speed up, or to break down, or any of those real-world non-idealities. We assume that we go at a constant speed throughout. But what happens when we tweak the speed? Now, if I was to go delta V over, so my speed is now V naught plus delta V, I would end up reaching my destination in d divided by V naught plus delta V, hence saving me some
Ooh.
time, which I'm
Pausing the vid. What food did you get? I'm kind of curious. I got sidetracked by the fact that you were learning on stream. I'm not done cooking. Okay. You were too
gonna
too
call
interested in this.
delta
Nice.
T. Already at this stage, we can see the relationship between delta T and delta V is anything but linear. It does have the right intuitive dependency though. If I go faster, making delta V higher, that does make delta T larger as well, saving me more time obviously. Let's apply this to our opening example.
You became
The relationship
Agi at the
between
moment to add
time
to a
saved
variety of
and
tortillas
speed
with
increase
toppings.
looks like this.
Colombian bootleg salsa.
Certainly
Okay,
not
nice.
a linear line.
That sounds good.
I can read off here. To save 15 minutes on a 60-mile trip, you need to drive 20 miles per hour faster than the speed limit. Not 15 and not 30. Let's dig further into this. To make our analysis more universal, let's talk ratios. So fraction of time saved relative to T naught and speeding as a fraction of the speed limit. I can now combine delta T over T naught as this relative time saved and delta V over V naught as the relative amount of speeding, which gives us a universal relationship between them, independent of the actual distance d or the speed limit V naught. This looks like y equals x over 1 plus x. This is absolutely fascinating. Here is how this looks like graphically. It has the same shape, but now the numbers represent fractional changes of percentages. So, to take off 15 minutes of a trip that would otherwise have taken an hour is saving 25% time, which means I need to go 30% over the limit, not 25%, not 50%. So where did our intuition go wrong? What was partly correct about it? My friends who said, if I go double the speed limit, I reach in half the time, are absolutely correct about that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you gotta eat, go ahead. I'm eating, so get that food in.
Flaw is that they linearly interpolate the scaling for all other speeds.
Why is everyone spiraling about YouTube banning ad blockers? Chill, you can just use Pi.
Here is that linear flawed line. It matches the true answer at 2 points, when delta V over V naught is 0 and when delta V over V naught is 1. The good thing is that this linear scaling with the double speed half-time relationship is an underestimate of how much time you would save. Physics and math save you more time than you think. And what about the folks who went for the linear one-to-one relationship? Delta T over T naught equals delta V over V naught. You folks tend to overestimate the benefits of speeding. But there is a sense in which you are right too, at least approximately. You see, when you speed only a little, relatively speaking of course, the two lines seem to match. And one can see this very clearly using a binomial expansion. When delta V over V naught is small, we can expand 1 plus delta V over V naught to the minus 1 as 1 minus delta V over V naught plus something order delta V square, which then gives us the following expression for delta T over T naught.
All right.
And as I said,
wait. Unironically, request the video above after this one if you like physics. It's kind of meme-tastic. Has one for chem comp site, etc. as well. All right, BRB. Damn, I'm bad at focusing on cookery now. yeah, for sure. What did you say? It was all of physics explained in 14 minutes. Sure.
if we are not speeding too much compared to the speed limit, we can drop the quadratic term, and this gives us the one-to-one scaling. Another nice thing about this universal speeding relationship is that it can be inverted to get delta V over V naught as a function of delta T over T naught, which looks like this. The initial part of the plot follows what we discussed earlier when we were only adventurous enough to think about going at most double the speed limit. But this non-linearity becomes even more severe as you want to save more and more time. If you want to save 80% time, you need to be going 400% of the speed limit. That means in our opening example, to save 48 minutes, you need to be going at 240 miles per hour. And if you want to save almost all of your time, you need to be going infinitely fast. This equation doesn't just apply to speeding. It's a universal reminder of diminishing returns. The harder you push to save time, the less efficient each extra effort becomes. It's like running a marathon. The faster you try to go, the more energy, discipline, and more training it takes to gain just a few seconds. Speed, time, and intuition. Three things we deal with every day, but they don't always play so simply with each other. Physics doesn't just make life nonlinear, it also makes it humbling. The next time you're rushing somewhere, think about this. Saving time is like squeezing toothpaste out of the tube. It's easy to get a little, but the more you try, the harder it becomes. So maybe, instead of trying to beat the clock, leave 5 minutes earlier. Or better yet, let the clock win. Because you might save more than just time. In the end, it's not about how fast you get there. It's about making most of the journey. Thanks for watching.
What a
I'll see you
poetic
next time.
ending. Okay, I'm guessing this is the one.
I don't even need to say his name. Mr. Bob Dylan. Like a rolling stone.
Making progress in
I need
life.
more food. That wasn't
It
enough.
starts with more
So
access
hungry.
to opportunities. At Progressive, we
I'm
give
gonna
vehicles to veterans annually because no
get
one
some
deserves
oatmeal with some
progress
syrup.
more than those who served.
Hi, you're on a rock, floating in space.
I'm gonna pause. I gotta get some more food. I'm cooking oatmeal right now, so I'm gonna start the video in about 2 minutes. All right. So it actually became a 3-course meal. Yep. Had my little homemade pizzas, and I had cucumber with it, pineapple, and then now I'm having my oatmeal. So, what's your strategy for perfect oatmeal? I mean, there's obviously a lot of ways you can have it. Like what I'm having now is I have just the straight oats, right? So you get the big container, just the regular oats. There's nothing else on the ingredients list. It's just oats. And then I add a little bit of sugar, maybe 30, I guess it depends on what you mean by little, but 30 to 50 grams is what I add for sugar. And then this time I'm also adding, I have some grade A amber organic maple syrup. So I'm putting some of that on, and I got blueberries in it too. So it's pretty nice. Very, very sweet, but that's how I like it. I used water. Yep. I used water. Yeah, because I mean, if you just have the oats and it's like there's nothing else on it, it's not very appetizing, you know. You got to spruce it up a little bit. But yeah, I made it a little too runny, maybe. So I'm gonna drink some out. Yeah, yeah. The old-timey peasant role play. No, but this maple syrup, oh, I could literally drink it out of the bottle. I'm not kidding. I could drink the whole bottle and I'd be like happy. I see you, you said earlier you're 1,000 calories behind. So that begs the question. So you count your calories? Or is that just like you're just speaking in general? Okay, nice. You track it on the app, Macro Factory. But for family events, etc., I just ballpark it, don't overthink it. Yeah, that's a good balance. I mean, you don't want to take it too serious. I mean, I'm not like obviously I'm just Joe Blow. I'm not a professional athlete or anything, but I have, again, I make no claims, but I've read a lot, looked a lot of stuff up, studies, just done a ton of personal experimentation with diet. And even like in high school, I was doing experiments like, no meat, all meat, turkey and broccoli only, you skip meals, you skip days of eating, you do 6 meals a day, you do 3 meals a day, you do a meal every 2 hours, you just every single combination you could think, right? So I've gotten pretty tuned in, I think, for myself, but and you say you go to the gym a lot. So you know how it affects performance and mental and physical, so I've always felt best if I have allocated a calorie amount with some macros, and then I just fill it in with whenever I feel like. I felt like garbage when I had like, you must eat at these times, even if it was the same amount of food. Yeah, if it's too regimented, it's more stress, you're not getting anything else out of it by being that regimented, really. Yeah. Yep. And the other sign is if you're always thinking about the next meal, it means you're under eating. Like, regardless of the scale or the mirror or your calories, if you're always thinking about the next meal, you're starving yourself. Something's wrong. That's like, you shouldn't always be thinking about food. That's you're probably under eating at that point, right? Well, you find dieting super easy, gaining fairly slowly is quite a narrow balancing act, I feel. I tend to diet fairly fast and gain very slowly over like a year or two and repeat. Yeah. I mean, that's good. Yeah, there was a period where I kind of not fell off the wagon, but I just was taking it way less seriously. And I wasn't exercising. I was super sedentary. And I was eating fast food a lot. And I did that for probably a year. And I gained probably 40 pounds or 30 pounds. It might have been over 2 years. And it wasn't good weight. It was all slop, right? But no, now I'm back. That's back. That's gone now. I'm only 6 pounds heavier now than I was my junior year of high school. So I'm pretty happy with that, but realistically, I could probably get down 10, 15 more pounds of just pure fat, but I'd be pretty lean then. Not like, again, not like Olympian marathon lean, but like just walking the streets, I'd be pretty lean if I lost like 10 more pounds of fat, 15 more pounds. Like, I'd be much more comfortable race weight for running and cycling, and better for calisthenics too. I also walk anywhere I can, really, so to and from the gym. That's good, yeah. That's really good. See, that's the thing with America too. We're not... I mean, I've never been to Denmark, so I don't know, but from what I hear, Europe is much more built for walkability, and when you get that much just built-in walking into your day, it's so good because it's spread out. You can do it in bunches if you want. It's just, there's so many positive effects from that. Mentally and physically, it's just, it really just is optimal. Shopping as much as I can in regards to uni, usually 20 minutes each way. Yep. That makes a massive difference. Massive difference. People don't understand, just we're built to walk. When they've done studies, people in tribes and third world countries, it's funny. People think like, oh, sitting is blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, but it's how you sit too, ironically. So they've done studies where people in tribes or, super poor nations, they can sit 10 to 12 hours a day still, but they do it in very short bursts. Like farmers and tribesmen, they averaged, in one study I read, it was like they don't sit longer than like 15 minutes at a time because there's kids running around, they have chores, they do this and that, just the timing and setup of their day in their village. They sit a ton, but it's all broken. Same with like what you're talking about, where you walk everywhere. It's not like that here. It's not like that in America. You have to go out of your way to live like that. Otherwise, you literally drive everywhere. Yeah, free steps are awesome. Biking is also super easy here. Dedicated roads everywhere. Yep. Yeah, see, I mean, there's some of that here, but way less common. And there's way less money put into it, like per capita, for sure. I just like being out and about. If I'm going to travel, might as well get some steps in rather than just chilling on a bus or in a car. Yep. That's the way to do it. Just another way that I'm jealous. For sure. But yeah, here, well, see, like, the places you've been, it's all more tends toward what you're doing now. With activity just spread throughout the day. Africa, Middle East, Europe, It's all like that. America's total opposite. It's you lay in bed, you sit in your car, then you sit at work, and then you sit in your car again, and then you come home, and if you're not like into exercising, you sit at home until you go to sleep, and then you do it again. And you just never have to move. Like, your general activity is so low. And then people are like, you shouldn't exercise too much. It's like, you have to exercise a pretty good volume and intensity just to hit what normal people would hit in their day with walking for like, with no intention. With no intention, they will do more by simply walking than most people would do, even if they exercised what would be perceived as hard to them for 2 hours in America, if they have a sedentary lifestyle. You know, that's just the way it is. And obviously, you can go outside, you know, and you can walk places. It's just everything's so spread out, it's difficult to do so. And it's not built for it. So you're going to be walking on the side of roads. You're going to be walking in ditches. You're going to be walking on gravel. Just, it's not the same, right? But turns out, I don't think we're going to get to watch this video because I'm going to grind more. I'm going to grind more. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to get an hour in, and then we'll see. Uh-oh. Logging into a double pull. Double caster. But I really don't want... Oh, I'm actually need to run here. Yeah. Oh, shit. Not good. 7 seconds on shield. This is nasty. You gotta start strafe walking. That was stupid. That was a bad spot to log out. Wow. We're fine now, but geez. I really want to get that off there. Yeah, that was that was not cool. I'm glad I ran when I did. Jeez. I actually needed to run. 100%. That was not a false alarm. Yeah, people definitely overestimate how much you burn during weight training. It's very minuscule compared to what you'd expect. Yeah. Yeah. It's... If you don't know, if you haven't looked it up, and it's not what you'd be in, like, the feel of it. It's not even close. And again, what's ironic? Walking is way more calorically effective than weight training. It's actually crazy. Like, just casual walking. Like, you could walk for 2 hours. Like, you could easily get 3 days worth of weight training calorie-wise in. But, yeah, that was actually kind of scary. I wasn't buffed up yet. It's like 3 caster mobs. That would have been a really sad, sad time. So, I'm just gonna get our bus rolling. Okay, so another thing I seen you say was insulin spike. So, cooking lunch to getting cooked. Yeah, literally. I was eating oatmeal and I was gonna be oatmeal. But I seen you say insulin spike. Okay. So it's like, yeah, insulin spikes are not the best thing in the world, but what's more important long term is fasting insulin, right? So if your fasting insulin is high, that's very bad. That's, you know, diabetes, high blood pressure, heart disease. It's just all bad. I more just meant if you downed an entire bottle. Oh, yeah, yeah, for the funsies. Yeah, yeah. No, I get it. Yeah. The only reason I say that is because a lot of people have the misconception, like, don't eat this thing ever because it spikes insulin. And it's like, no, that's not the way you want to think about it. But yeah, if you get the gist, then. Yeah, you say, I think people overthink the nuances of food. Like, oh my god, I'm eating too many simple carbs at this time. Just eat your food and shut up. If you got a balanced diet, you're fine. Yep. If you're avoiding toxins and you're eating mostly natural food, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. I 100% agree. Yes. Yes. You're reading my mind. The 80-20, you know, 90-10, 80-20, whatever. If that, the majority of what you eat is natural, normal food, and you're not overeating, then it's like, that's, who cares the details, really, ultimately. You're not a professional athlete. And even then, you could make arguments that 90-10 would still be effective, so. Yep, I agree. Oh, and it's so funny because, again, I've spent a lot of time reading on the subjects, and it's so funny to see the whole vegan, carnivore, keto, just obsession and madness. It's so funny, and all the infighting between the diet experts and the fanatics. It's hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, people like fads because they think it's special. Yep. Think, oh, this new diet is the newest thing, and there's been no diet like it before. Of course not. I always just say in terms of food training, it's an N=1 experiment. Yep, find a good starting point and figure out what works for you. Yep, there's a lot of nuance between subjects when it comes to diet and exercise. Oh yeah. The average is nice, but if you're not the average, then it's useless to you. Yep, you got to do some self-experimentation. You have to. Because it's like, peanuts are the healthiest thing in the world. Well, what if you have a deathly allergic reaction to peanuts? It's like, yeah, And it's like, yeah, that's the exception, but the principle's still true. There's no, you know, you still have to do that self-experimentation. You got auto modded? Yeah, it says because the go die part. I think it's the go die part, yeah. That's hilarious. But you say, e.g., the whole hypertrophy or hypertrophy training volume debate. 10 to 20 sets was the default science recommendation. So everyone and their grandma just throws 20 sets at every body part and go die in a fire. Meanwhile, some people get a ton out of low volume and some even higher. Yeah. Yeah, training, and it depends on what you're training for. But yeah, different nervous systems. You're going to respond differently to different volumes and intensities, 100%. Even if it's for the same activity. For sure. You just said, what did I do? Yeah. Yep. That auto mod doesn't get the context of go die. Uh-huh. I'm gonna multi-pull again, aren't I? Oh, we're good. Oh, I need to not shield every mob again. That's right. Automod now thinks I'm a toxic goober. Well, are you? No, you're not. You're not a goober. You're the opposite of a goober. At least in my couple of hours, you're the opposite of a goober. You might be toxic. I don't know about that yet. Oh, yeah. I said I was going to do an hour and then something, then get yoinked by 3 casters. Yeah, because right now it's 3:30 p.m. local for me, so at some point I have to be a human being and go outside. I'm probably gonna go. My apartment's gym's closed right now for repairs, so I'm gonna have to go. Go out in the. What's this in Celsius? I don't know. Is that like -8 Celsius? That's my local temp right now. I have to just go outside in the ice and snow and just go for a walk, go for a hike or something. Do some exercise, so yeah, human this day and age, yep. I'm something of a scientist myself. Yeah, so my plan is 4:15, 4:30, so about 45 minutes to an hour from now. I gotta take a break. I mean, I literally woke up and got on, so I don't want to leave you hanging, but And not to be too personable, but I don't know what time you typically knock out for the night, but I will definitely be back on streaming again tonight, but I probably won't get back on until like 7:30 local for me, so that might be too late for you. Because I wouldn't be back on until like 4 hours from right this second, so that's probably pretty late for you. Yeah, you're 100% snoozing by then, yep. No, I get it. That's just smart anyways, so. Well, and besides 7:30 local for me, that'd be like 1:30 p.m. for you, or 1:30 a.m., so. Yeah, your garbage at being up late, yeah. Honestly, I can be both. Like, just because I'm so stubborn and stupid, I can stay up way later than I should. I can fight sleep pretty well. But I literally do get tired like 9 p.m. Like, if I exercise and I'm like, I get my food in, like, I could legitimately knock out 9, 10 p.m. No problem. I got no problem sleeping. But I usually max do midnight, but on average like 10, 11 p.m. Yeah. Well, that's good times. I just like waking up earlier. Yep, for sure. In my try-hard study periods, I sleep like 8:30 and wake up 4:30 and study a few hours first thing. Yeah, see, that's like the best way to do it. For sure. Yeah, like that's, you know, I gotta give you props, because you seem to be doing everything right. You know, you're doing everything right. Because that's one thing, you know, again, I can fight sleep. And I can legitimately go to work, function all day, be generally positive and like easy to be around, off like 4 hours of sleep for like a week straight. Like, that's something I can actually do. Is it smart? Is it sustainable? Hell no. But I actually can do it. So I have to be careful and basically force myself to get to bed on time. Otherwise, I run myself down. For sure. It gives me some mental clarity before my brain gets brain damaged from all the small considerations task-wise that comes later in the day. Yep. Yeah, you get distracted. The early morning time, it really is the best for getting work done and having no distractions and no outside influence. Yep. Nobody else is awake at 4:30. It's free real estate. Yep. 100%. Yeah, that's when I used to do a lot of my exercise, was really early. Not quite 4:30 early, but like 5:30 or 6. Because I'd get like an hour, good solid hour in. And nobody else is awake. The roads are clear, generally. And like you can just do whatever you want. Kind of rough getting people to understand you're gonna be heading to bed mega early though, since most don't. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna fit in with an 8:30 bedtime. Unless you're at an old age home. So yeah, that's one of the battles there. It's like, it's smart, it works, it's healthy. But man, you do not fit in if you're going to bed at 8:30. You're missing out on all the happenings for sure. No, but since you're doing nano stuff still, you're still in your bachelor's, so yeah, you're still in that exams and studying and homework and reading. I'm used to standing my ground on certain things, though. I mean, I live in Denmark where drinking is fairly prominent. Yeah, that makes sense. But I've genuinely never... Oh, you've never done it. Oh. That's also very surprising. You've never drank, even as like a test. So yeah, you're in that case, then you'd be super used to the social stigma and constant pressure and turning offers down. Yeah, not for any reason, just never felt like it. So I was always the diet soda or water goober. But I'm gonna sip on my sparkling water so it looks like champagne. Don't mind those that do, of course. Yeah, that's good. I kind of dig it unironically. I love learning. Oh, the whole getting up early to study and going to bed early, yeah. Yep. Also, financially, I'm already at a spot where I own a house with no mortgage. What? Well, I have questions then. Hold on. So, okay. You got a bachelor's and you got a master's, and now you're going for a second bachelor's. I assume the work that you did in that meantime was part-time, but you own a house, you never even had to, you don't have a mortgage. I'm gonna need you to math that out, cause I don't see the mathing. Where's that money coming from? I mean, you don't have to answer that, but it's just like, I'm not seeing part-time job unless I'm just oblivious to Denmark's economics, but there's no way you could do that in America. Work part-time, pay for 2 degrees, and buy a house and have it paid off by your mid-20s. That's just not, it's literally just not possible math-wise. Unless you're buying like a $40,000 house. But, you say, so I can just kind of do what I enjoy rather than being forced to. I mean, that's great that you can do that, though. That's awesome. That's like, actually best case scenario. Mix of stocks over many years. Job. You also get paid to study. What? Oh, so maybe you had like a university job, maybe. So stocks have done well. Okay. Some inheritance. Okay, so that helps. Yeah. And being a fucking stingy nerd who's super bad at spending money on random stuff unless I need it. No, that's also good. So some inheritance. Yep. And then work and investment and minimalism. So you've had some assistance, but you've also done a lot of the work yourself and decision making. So, okay. I've earned a lot in stocks over the years. Okay. So you probably started really early then. Oh. Nah, like Denmark pays students to study and it's free. Ding, ding, ding. That's the part of the equation that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's huge. Because if you were going to get a bachelor's, master's, another bachelor's in America, and you were just going to like work on the side and have a house paid off by the time you're in your mid-20s, no. Again, it's just not, it's literally not going to math out. But yeah, free school. And you get paid to study. Wow. That's crazy. Like, I know Denmark and, like, you know, Northern Europe has a lot of social programs and people get a lot of help and their education is free, but still, it's like, just hearing somebody with that story is crazy. Because it just really sets you up for success. This guy just asked me if I want to do a princess run. I mean... Wait, it's Mardon, yeah. Hold on, what'd you say? You get around 750 USD a month just for being a student, which isn't too shabby by default. Oh, that's... I mean, that's... Like, I'm just kind of at a loss for words, because it's just... It's so crazy to think about. Not only do you not pay, you get paid! You get paid! To do it. That's crazy. And yeah, $750. I don't know about the cost. Assuming it's the same as most, you know, average American prices. Yeah. I mean, it's not gonna, like, you're not living lavish on that. But if you were real smart with housing and if you were real minimalist, you could almost make it some places like that's gonna pay a majority of your bills. Like, and that's if you don't work. So if you even work part-time, yeah, you're closing the gap with part-time work and just going to school. Yeah, you could do it. And then that's about 44K USD for free over your education rather than paying. Yeah. So again, if you go 2 degrees, you're 100K saved plus the pay. Yeah, that's like 140K plus. Like you said, invest that. Yeah, you're free and clear, like probably 200K plus of value over that time frame. Which, when you're that young, it's just that's great to hear for you. I mean, that's seriously. A lot of people would kill for that. That's good though. And I'm lucky too. I'm super lucky with what I've had. I've had so much help in a lot of ways. But I didn't. My school was very expensive. I paid a lot of money. But I am debt free, and I've been debt free for pretty much right when I graduated. So, you know, it was very expensive and it took a lot of sacrifice, but, you know, came out on top. So we're just getting started. Yeah, that's awesome though. Free education plus you get paid. It's just so crazy because it's so different. Because I know people. I was in class with people. There was a guy in my senior design semester 2, so my final semester, right? And he was in my senior design project group, and he had, again, I'm just going off his word, he was $120,000 in debt. Okay, that's a lot. You know, because he's early 20s and he was working part-time, but it's like, dude, that's a problem. Because again, it was student loan debt, so you can't get rid of that. It's staying with you. So it's like, dude, oh man, yeah. Some people get really screwed by the system, and they make the decision themselves too. But my grandma, who's a rich nerd, was like, you should take a loan to invest the money. Oh God, Jesus Christ. Take a loan to invest. Okay. That's interesting advice, especially from a grandma. And I think I'm just too risk averse to want to go into debt on purpose to gamble with money I don't own. LMAO. Yeah. I'm shocked she told you that. Why would she tell you to take a loan to invest? That's pretty wild. For sure, I'm so appreciative of the mix of support and just luck I've had over time. Yeah, no, that's good. Your grandma's super a rich nerd. Your whole family's just rich nerds. Your dad, your grandma, you, probably your neighbor. Your neighbor's getting a box of electronics delivered to her house. It's like, hey, I need help. No, that's cool though. Da-da-da. I think it's just because she knows I'm debt free, so you can get a loan in the house and have a normal mortgage while the money works, but stocks aren't a guarantee. Yeah. I mean, there's a world where that's not stupid, you know, but it's just like, man, that's you write that down on paper. That's not the best idea. I think a lot of people would tell you that. I'd rather just dollar cost average my ass with the pay I get from now, etc. Yeah. Yep, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing just dollar cost average S&P 500, and I have a little bit of gold, a little bit of silver, and that's about it. I have like 3.5%, which is like totally measly dollar value in crypto, like super measly. It's literally just play money because it's such a small amount. It's like stupid, but I just do it just for fun. Since I mean there's still many years of investing to do, so no need to rush. Yep, exactly. I think you should invest in all the Doge coins. Yeah, Hawk to a coin, huh? Did you hear about that? It's so stupid. But yeah, there's so many coins constantly coming in and out. It's hilarious. And that's the only reason. That's honestly the only reason I do it is because it's fun. It's like just the content around crypto. It's funny. It's hilarious. It's just a game. It's just funny. Yeah. To the moon, baby. To the moon, baby. I love Wall Street Bets, fun content. Yeah. Yeah, just, again, like Reddit, YouTube, Twitch, just anything around meme coins and crypto. It's just funny. It's funny as long as you don't overinvest and then lose your ass. That's why if you just keep it in play terms of dollar amount, then you're safe. Honestly, if you wanted to gamble fun money, it's one of the few places you can 100x from autism. Yeah. And that, again, that's the only thing. It's like, okay, well, it's like this is fun, but it's like if you're lucky, it can just literally skyrocket. And let's just say you had $100 in, right? You can get 10 grand just randomly. It's like, oh, okay. And then if you lose your $100, it's like, whatever. And that's if it goes to zero, which it's pretty rare they go actually to zero. But usually you can at least get 50 back out and then put it somewhere else. But you heard about the guy that dumped his entire inheritance into Intel and it promptly crashed by 30% like within an hour a day, right? Peak autism. That I have not actually heard of. I'm like of that specific case. No. His whole inheritance into Intel, which that's kind of a that must have been recently, right? Because I do know Intel's down huge over the last like 18 months. I'm gonna bring it up before I even lose this mob. I gotta log out though to be safe. Intel stock, like check that out. I already know this. Like that's not good. But it's even worse. Well, look at that. Just 66% down 5 years. 60% in a year. That's terrible. That's so bad. It's like, yeah, dude. Why would you do that? Like, that's just so bad. That's crazy. There's so many memes of Nana looking down from heaven. Yeah. Oh, man. I mean, it sucks, right? Because it's... But I have to assume that somebody who does that puts their whole inheritance into a stock. One stock, and it's not like an ETF or a mutual fund or a bond. I have to assume they were not prepared, to say the least. Like, they underprepared severely. 'Cause that's kind of stupid. Like, regardless of timing and what company it was, that's just not smart. You wish you could link it. There's so many funny comments. I bet. I bet. Yeah, Intel's not a play. I would not advise buying Intel currently. That's for sure. I want to silence him, bring him in close, so I won't have that fiasco again. I get why though you have this idea of deep diving into a stock and being like, this can't go wrong. But stocks aren't always logical. Yep. 100%. You might, oh, I have this prediction, and I've looked at all the analysis and all the experts and the trends, and the CEO says this and public perception that. It's like, still, it can go down. It's just less likely, but it can still go down. I should show you this this YouTube short. It's so stupid. It's stocks, and it's like option traders. There's a mouse pad with all these like patterns, and if this pattern, then X thing's gonna happen. It's hilarious. It's so stupid. Oh, watch out for that guy. But stocks aren't always logical. Holy moly, dinosaur and pattern, guys. It's about to moon. Yeah. Okay. You want... Okay, so a coin recently that I've seen, it's called Bonk Coin. B-O-N-K, Bonk. Bonk coin, boys. Pump it. Pump the bonk coin. Bonk coin. Oh my god. It's like, yeah, Dogecoin is one thing, but Bonk coin? Come on. That's the next big thing. Oh, if Bonk coin hits $1, if Bonk hits $1, I'll buy you another house. Cause I'll be able to. Oh my god. Well, the funny thing is, that's literally not a joke. Like, if Bonk coin literally hit $1, I could probably buy you a house, and it wouldn't even matter. It wouldn't be a big house because it's not like I have a ton of money in it, but it'd still be like, 10,000x. Hey, I mean, if you're offering diamond hands, don't be a Pepe hands, Andy. Oh, paper hands, Andy. I thought you said Pepe hands. Diamond hands, yeah. You'd be fucky rich, I assume. I mean, yeah. If that happened, which is super, super unlikely. And I don't intend on that. But if it did, it would be hilarious. Would it be like 1,000,000x? Don't know what it says at the moment. Yeah. I mean, probably would be 1 million. I don't even know. What is it? 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. So yeah. Oh, I would be almost beyond if you're rich. I'd be like, I would buy you 10 houses. It wouldn't even matter. Yeah. And that's the thing. That's why people do it. because it's like they might put too much. They might put like 10, 20, 30 or more % of their portfolio in a meme coin, thinking like, dude, it's just got a 10x and I'm at that 100 million mark, or 100x and I'm at that like million mark. And it's like, then I'm set, dude. But then it's like, dude, no, it's just going to go down 50 and then you screwed yourself. GG, I guess I should have just invested in freaking Bonk coin. The name and just the scenario alone, it's just too funny to not look. Just, it's hilarious. Bonk coin. Because I want to see the clips. I want to see the clips of the newscasters reporting on like random degenerates that like made it rich off Bonk coin, because just the clips would just be hilarious. Because them saying it, they would never be able to say it with a straight face ever. Or like fart coin. like yeah. Talk about the newly centimillionaires from Fartcoin. That literally know nothing, and they're just basement dwellers, and now they're centimillionaires. Who is the kind of person to get rich off stuff like this doesn't usually handle having money very well. Yeah, exactly. It's easy come, easy go. They'll get rich off Bonk coin or Fart coin and then blow it all on garbage and not even really remember any of it. You know, it'll serve them no good, and then they'll just be right back in the same spot in 3 years. Except actually they're way worse off. Because what happens is, now they've experienced the highs of being rich, and then they come back to being poor again. And then they're mega depressed, and that's usually when other things happen, so. Blow it all on buying me houses, am I right? Yeah. I mean, realistically, even if it skyrocketed, I ain't buying you a house. I don't know you. You're not getting a house. But I could do a stream giveaway. And if you just so happen to be the only viewer, well then, gee, I guess you would end up getting a house. But I mean, if I had the money, I'd do stream giveaways of not anything, but a lot of things. It'd be like, why not? You're rich. Who cares? It's like, yeah, do your charity donation, do your, community outreach, and, your nature conservation or whatever you want to do. But then you can just give it to randoms. At one point, you can just start giving it to randoms. I mean, surely you don't need that much, right? Surely. Isn't it kind of like giving people a car might be screwing them by accident with the property taxes, utilities, insurance, whatever? Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? If you're like, okay, it's all a joke, but if you're actually going to do it for real, yeah, you'd have to essentially stipend them a set amount relevant to what you were gifting them, right? Because otherwise you're just screwing them. It's like, yeah, let me give you this $1 million yacht, and then now it's like you'd literally be sinking their life. Like, no, you couldn't legit do it, but. Gets house music gets foreclosed. Yeah, some places are crazy. Yep, of course it's a joke. You'd be nuts if you gave away a house on stream. I mean, hey, people do a lot of crazy stuff on streams. I guess if they insta-sold the asset to be all right, yeah. I think that's what most people would do anyways. If you gave them just an asset in a giveaway, they would just already did the quest. Yeah, this place is starting to be peak hours for NA. Like, you know, late afternoon, evening hours are peak for NA, so I mean anywhere really, but this place is starting to get more players. Imagine it not being 10 p.m. right now. Yeah. Yeah, EU viewers. Tisk, EU viewers. Okay, so I guess one question too. Because you're a student, wait, what'd you say? You know those bots that come in and say buy the best viewers? You're the best viewer. Yeah, I got you for free. It's a pretty great deal. You don't even try to sell me your art or your Discord. That's pretty awesome. I feel special. I get, the days that I stream, even if it's only for like an hour, I get 2 or 3 bots on different platforms, since I multi-stream, and it's hilarious. It's every time. I don't think I draw well enough to sell art. Yeah. Oh, that's why there's AI now. Just do AI art. AI art. What was your question before, by the way? Oh, I was gonna ask, because you're in school and the time of the year, holidays, you're probably on Christmas break now, right? So probably until the new year is my guess. Way less mobbed on this side. Oh wow, holiday. Kind of wild. We haven't seen any in here yet. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. I mean, I usually don't even stream this long, but I haven't had any all day. But not really since holiday until around the 6th. Nice. That's a good long break. Holiday until the 6th, but not really holiday since exams are midway through January. Yeah, I feel that. So especially like the last 5-ish days, you're gonna probably start getting back into the school mode more. Yep. That's if you even leave it. I don't know. since you're such a self-proclaimed nerd, you might do it every day still. So. Have exams every 8 weeks-ish. Yeah. Yeah, that seems about normal. 8 weeks, 6 weeks. You have like midterms. Oh, no midterms, just exams. Okay. The bots are afraid of you? I'm taking a bit of a break. Yeah, that's... Yeah. I always took breaks. It's like, if we're on break, I'm not studying. I'm not doing anything. I think that's most people. You have to be a pretty dedicated student to not take a break during winter break. We don't really do checkpoint testing. That's also nice from a student perspective. There might be assignments, labs, and such, but it's not really a test per se. Depends on the subject, really. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because midterms, it's like, you know, it's a big milestone. There's preparation, there's reviews, there's everything. It's essentially finals, but just the percentage of the grade weight's lower, right? Yeah, most of ours is just 100% the final, which is 2 subjects every 8 weeks or so. Okay. Yeah, just different than we do it here, for sure. But point-wise, the subjects are quite heavy, so you go fairly deep. Yeah. Yeah, they do less of them, but they're just more important and more in depth, yeah. Some other unis in Denmark do 5 subjects for 13 weeks at a time, but they're later point-wise. Okay, yeah, so that would be more in line with American style. Okay, so you're in Denmark. Yesterday was, wait, you said, I mean 25% into the level isn't too shabby. Oh, yeah, yeah. I kind of forget you're grinding sometimes, LMAO. Yeah. Yeah. Constant mob killing as we chat. Constant mob killing. Can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Because if you stop killing, you stop leveling. So... gotta keep them rolling. But what I was gonna say was, you're in Denmark, right? So yesterday, December 21st, shortest day of the year. How long are your days right now in Denmark? Like sun up, sundown, approximately. Is it like... it's gotta be pretty short, right? Honestly, good question. I haven't really kept track. I guess starts to bright around 7, but darker again by 4ish. Okay. So yeah, that's pretty short. If it's like 7 to 4, what's that, 9 hours? So yeah. And that makes sense because where I'm at, which could semi-locate me, but not really. That's a pretty wide band. Our days are like 10 hours. Or actually, it's just under 10 when it's December 21st, so. Yeah, I doxed myself. You have to figure out along that, whatever longitude, Eastern time zone, which, that's a relatively small band, but it's pretty big. It's pretty big. But, okay, that's cool. 9-hour days. Yeah, that's short. It's one of the big downsides to winter, these short days. Oh, you're near the capital, Copenhagen. The cool island of Denmark. Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. I'm not looking... I wouldn't want any shorter days than I already have here. It's not fun. It's already cold and snowy and icy and dark a lot, so... any more of that's just too much. Oh, so you're near the capital, though. That's cool. That's... at least you're not in a far-off frozen tundra of wasteland by yourself. We've got 3. Zealand, my one. Finn, seen as a speed bump between the other 2. And Jutland, which is like Farmer Central. Jutland's the one connected to Germany. Okay. So Zealand, Denmark by Copenhagen. Yep, that's a long ass ways for me. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't really done like a whole lot of research on Denmark, so I don't really know a whole lot, but I know like the very, very, very obvious basic info about it. New Zealand can suck it. I've got the old one simply called Zealand. Yeah, New Zealand. What a forgotten land is New Zealand. This mini Australia. Even though it's nothing like Australia at all. The amount of maps without New Zealand is staggering. Yeah, I mean, again, it's small. It's unlike Denmark. I'm pretty sure New Zealand is not a producer of much. I don't think they export much. I don't think they, they're not exporting intellectuals or resources or, anything groundbreaking or really much of anything at all. They have a small population. They're super isolated on the map. Like any major populace has to fly double-digit hours essentially to get there. So, to no surprise, nobody cares. Lord of the Rings, I guess. Yeah, that's a pretty big one. I think some of Jurassic Park was filmed on New Zealand too, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure. All right. Our top 5 export commodities to the U.S. were. I'm guessing that's from New Zealand, you're saying. Beef, 1.7 billion. Wine, sheep meat, natural milk constitutes casein. From New Zealand stat website. Okay. So New Zealand does some stuff, I guess. Yeah. Well, I mean, when I say none, I'm talking relative to like other countries. But yeah, of course they have some exports because they're still developed. They're still first world. But I think of like sheep farming. They do like a crazy majority percentile of sheep farming for the whole globe. That's kind of like the meme of New Zealand, is they're all sheep farmers. Which is kind of true. There's a lot of sheep farming there, per capita. Denmark's best export is clearly Legos. Okay. Top tier necessary item to have. Gap. Yeah. I mean, Legos are a nice toy. And they are very popular. Well, I'm gonna Google it while I'm killing this mob. Denmark exports. Come on, just give me a list. Packaged medicaments. What? Pig meat. Electricity. Refined petroleum. Pig meat. Your number 2 export is pig meat. That's not even that funny, but... No, Denmark puts out a lot. They put out something. Well, yeah, the meds make sense because of the Nova Nordisk, right? That makes sense. So by far it's meds. And then number 2 is pig meat. Or number 2 is electricity. And then this is by monetary value. And then number 3 is electricity. Or 3 is pig meat, 2 is electricity, 1 is medication. Yeah. A lot of bacon. More pigs than people. Oh yeah, I'm sure. With that much export, yeah. I mean, you only have a few million people. It's not hard to have a few million pigs on that landmass. No way. That's not a problem. Excuse me. Another auto mod. I'll allow it. Meanwhile, Colombia export cocaine and hookers. Yep. They have that aplenty. Silence this guy. A lot of coffee too. Oh yeah, yeah, huge coffee districts. Yeah, the whole all South America, a ton of coffee. They're like Peru. I mean, isn't Colombia really close to Peru, if I'm not mistaken, on the map? But yeah, they have good agriculture, good climate for that. It's next to Brazil, Peru, Ecuador, and Venezuela, Panama as well, I think. Yeah. Yeah. It's on that central west, like northwestern part of South America. That northwestern area. Yeah, okay, so funny you bring that up. Because now I'm realizing you say what's the percentage threshold you're aiming for before go be a human, 40 or 50 to 45. It's honestly probably way lower than that. It's gonna be like in the next couple minutes because it's 4:30 here and it's cloudy, so I got about 40 minutes of daylight left. So yeah. I have to like get moving. I have to get off my ass. So yeah, we got about maybe half dozen mobs left, and then I gotta pop out of here. I gotta drop off. So yeah, 42 and a half. Let's just call it 42 and a half. We'll get there. Shouldn't be too many mobs. I kill each mob in about 14 seconds anyways, so if that, not even. That was a 12-second kill, so. The hard part is making sure I have enough mobs. All good. Was also mainly wondering, so you didn't lose track of time. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I know it was gonna be close here anyways. It's just right this second or 5 minutes. Since I'd rather you get out and about and get your stuff done, since Wow's always here later. Yep, can always come back. Sir, your stream title's actually wrong. You're not level 49, you're level 50, dummy. I know, I seen it. I'm not level 49. I have not updated it since I dinged. Too busy grinding. 100% exactly how I sound. Thank you for speaking like this. I appreciate the RP. Actually, sire. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Colombian, Danish women sound exactly like how I just try to sound. Yeah. I probably nailed it. Accent and all. Well, we have hit our threshold. 42.7. So, I'm going to run out of this little spot here. And we can give our farewells for the day. Do have to run through some mobs though. So to prevent any silliness, we're gonna kill them all. Kill them all. You should become a Colombian Danish girl voice actor. Yeah. Of course. You do good. Actually, I don't think I would do too good. Like actually, I don't totally think I would do that well. Alright, this is the last one. I think this up this hill is pretty safe. I'll go right up there. Oh yeah, we're at 43.5 now. Oh, 43.4. Let's get to 43.5. We have to. I say we, I didn't do jack. Oh. Viewers do help. You know, we had a nice good chat. And I gotta kill this guy anyways, so. Oh, there's a monkey too? Come on. Come on, man. At least now I know this spot here. I won't spawn into a harpy death trap again. I'm gonna finish him with a mind blast. Boom. Alrighty. Heal up, drink up, log off. Well, it was certainly nice. Wait, what'd you say? If anyone takes anything away from the stream, it's to dump your entire inheritance into Intel or meme coins. Bingo! If you ever had to question yourself, now you don't have to. Just send it. Just send it all. But yeah, Cinderessa, thank you for the chat, and thanks for watching, and thanks for the follow. Like I said, I'll be back on in a few hours, but you'll be off in La La Land, so you're gonna go eat more. Yeah, nice. Yeah, get it in. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. Let me see. I'll be back on probably same time, give or take. Probably, you know, early afternoon your time. So, yeah, like 9-ish, 9 a.m. my time. So, yeah, around 3 p.m. your time. So, and I'm probably going to do the same thing. So, until then, thanks again for chatting, playing along, and yeah, we'll see. The content is probably going to be a lot more grinding, and maybe you see Mara tomorrow, or maybe even Sunken Temple if we get to 52 tonight. So, but until then, we'll see ya. Have a nice night.